is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
I love that's the first thing that gets picked up on stream with absolutely no context.
You're welcome.
Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a wonderful day. I know that mine's been pretty uneventful, but I did get a surprise from one of the staff members at the place I live at. A bag of chocolate-covered chocolate chip cookie dough bites.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh. A big bag of them, too. They're pretty good.
Actually, they taste a lot better if you do freeze them.
Yeah, that's what the bag said. The bag says try them frozen. I just haven't put them in the freezer yet.
Yeah, they're immaculate frozen.
Mm-hmm. So if you hear munching sounds from me this time, it might be me chewing on some of those.
I mean,
they're
it's all right.
addictive.
I'm chewing on some. It's all right. I'm chewing on some chicken.
Just don't choke on the chicken because you're supposed to choke the chicken, not have the chicken choke you.
Isn't that why I sent you the blue chicken?
Man.
Yes, I choked the chicken and it screams.
You're welcome.
Anyways, Mega Man Month officially kicks off tonight with, hopefully we can finish Mega Man Legends in one sitting, since we're pretty much at the end anyway, and we just have side quests other than that.
To give myself a promotion!
Promotion? What for? What, no answer? Can't think of a witty response?
Interesting reason for a promotion.
Alright, let's switch on over to the game scene. And get this shit started, shall we?
Yep.
Get started. Yeah.
Also, I've been flashbanged by Fairly Odd Parents ever since I've gotten this new TV, because it loads up Pluto, as like the first thing that pops up on the home screen, and it's always showing like, here's an episode of Fairly Odd Parents airing right now that you can watch. I'm like, I'd rather not, because the vast majority of that show's run is utter dog shit.
Yes. I never cared for that show, but I've got a friend who does. But I'm like, look,
It was good for like up until the first movie, I would say, and maybe one season after that. There's a lot of debate.
Seasons.
There's a lot of debate about what season you see the drop in quality in. A lot of people settle on season 6 being the drop-off point, but still, there's a lot of... Like, it's not like there weren't horrible episodes before season 6.
yeah.
Like, I think it's season 5, had the episode that was so bad that Butch Hartman apologized for it and pulled it from rotation. Which,
Also,
given...
Ari, are you
Am I what?
Go ahead. You first. I was just curious if you were playing this on emulation or like actually.
I'm playing this on a PS1 that is modded to replace the disk drive with an SD card loader with its own menu, and it's also modded to add a like reset button combo, so I can reset the console without having to get up and turn it off and on again.
Let me guess. Stone Age Gamer.
Yep, Stone Age Gamer. They did the services for me, and I have an affiliate link with them. You can see in the panels below, or in the YouTube uploads description. I get a 2% kickback on everything bought through that link, and they are getting ready to do their holiday sales.
Nice.
Diggers.
During their holiday sales, they also do not just discounts on individual items, but also discounts on their console builder service, where you can buy a pre-modded console to your exact needs. Which also includes getting some cleaning done to it to make it look, get rid of some of the yellowing that happens on a lot of these old consoles.
Fabulous treasure.
Nice.
The legendary
And you can choose whether you want it done with Retro Bright, which, whitens up the plastic, or you can have an ultrasonic cleaning done to it, which is more effective than Retro Bright because it doesn't damage the plastic if it's applied too heavily.
Seeking this mother lode.
And you can also buy flashcards from them, which has been a huge boon for me for playing these retro consoles, especially Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis.
Despair.
Nice. One of these years, I'll probably go through your affiliate link, Ari, and actually pick something up from them. But right now, I am too broke to do so.
Right. They also have a reward system where you earn tickets by buying things from them, and then you can cash in those tickets for store credit.
Oh, nice.
And I've sent in my GameCube for repairs from them. It's going to take a little bit longer because I sent it in right before the Thanksgiving holiday break. But they usually got a really quick turnaround time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would order from them, but with how my vision is right now, I wouldn't really benefit from.
Well, they don't only sell game consoles and console accessories. They also sell like plushes and stuff.
Oh, I'll have to look at that. But well, I could benefit from it by maybe finding a console that is modded to that can be modded for fighting games, but that's
modded how so?
Just like a library, like if I wanted to do, say, like fighting games for like SNES, Genesis, or like Saturn or Dreamcast, I could just probably do like what you do with the what you did with your console for PlayStation. Just get it modded to have the games on there.
In that case, you would want a flash cart. And they do sell those on there from the they're an official partner with Crix, the creator of the EverDrive series of flashcards, which are like the luxury go-to flashcard series, where they offer usually two variants of each flashcard. One that's a more budget model, and one that's like a premium, got all the features that the console could ever need. I've got the premium version of both their Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo flashcards. The Super Nintendo flashcard, which is called the FX Pack Pro, works with all the games that require special chips. So you can do all those Super FX games like Star Fox and Yoshi's Island and Doom. And it also has support for ROM hacks that give the game CD quality audio.
Yeah, good luck with me doing Yoshi's Island blind. Anyway, but
and it can also, if you install a separate emulator program that they link to, you can use it to play Game Boy games with the Super Game Boy borders.
Yeah, because reason why I brought that up is because a friend of mine at Disc Replay is keeping an eye out for another Neo Geo, and they said they may potentially have one coming in.
Oh, nice! Yeah, that is a huge
both the arcade sticks and hookups.
That is a huge thing to get if you're a fighting game aficionado, because Neo Geo's all about the fighting games.
Yeah, and like the last time they had it, they were selling it for like $600 with HDMI mod and like all the bells and whistles, and unfortunately I couldn't jump on that because no funds.
Right.
So they're keeping an eye out for me, and they said if there's any word, they would hit me up. So if I do end up getting one or whatever, I could learn how to stream it, I would definitely love to stream some fighting games.
What you might want, other than, obviously a capture card, is a scaler, and they sell those on there too.
Yeah,
because they also sell if you don't necessarily need to like perfectly upscale the image to HD quality like I do, and you just want something that'll act as a pass-through to get those like composite video signals onto an HDMI screen. They sell HDMI converters, like the cheaper end HDMI converters that are guaranteed to work with these old consoles.
Yeah, because I was digging around my house with Lulu and my brother, and we found my 120-inch projector screen.
Oh,
that I
nice.
got back when I hooked up my Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch to it, and I actually had it in my room. And what I wanted to do eventually is if I do also have guests over. So, for example, if you and JKR, Furret, or Miles ever visit, I could hook that shit up outside if I wanted to. Like, we have like a tall fence that can actually hold the screen and just play that shit outside late at night.
Nice. Here's something cool about the whole gift giving side quest for Roll. She actually puts the flower you gave her on display, and they actually modeled it.
So she displays the gift. So I'm assuming if you give her the ring, she'll wear the ring.
You don't see her wearing the ring, but she does put she has the flower on display, and I believe we gave her the doll as well.
Okay.
And she'll have that on display after we finish this next section of going back to the island. Going back.
Get anything?
It leads into a optional scene, and then like a lot of these side quests are more so just like story based, and they may get you some like crafting components. This one gets you like an extra scene that's sort of like a gag scene.
Okay.
They have a similar side quest in Mega Man Legends 2, but it's more complex and goes further throughout the game. And if you complete it, you get a permanent discount on crafting, upgrading stuff you've... Like, upgrading your special weapons.
Okay.
Alright, let's go back to the island.
Okay, Mega Man, hold on. Lift off.
So I hope Lament of Innocence was fun for you guys last night.
It was, apart from getting stuck in one area for way too long.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, apparently we were in the ghostly theater for so long, Furret fell asleep to the music.
Yep.
And they ran into Succubus.
Yeah, very sexy Succubus.
Which Ari and Furret had their tongues out of there hanging out.
Gee, it would be horrible if we got ambushed on the way back to the island, wouldn't it?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
But no, Ari has like 2 dungeons left in Lament of Innocence, and then...
Oh no, we got ambushed on the way back to the island.
Oh god.
We don't need to keep him around.
We're about to hear the most iconic music track from this series if fighting games are to go by.
All board cannons,
Okay.
fire! Fire!
Here we go. This song's called The Flutter versus the Gesellschaft. And it's used as it's used as like the theme for Mega Man Legends characters in crossover fighting games and stuff like that.
This sounds like something out of Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah, it's used in the Marvel vs. Capcom games and in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to lose us in the clouds. After them.
Yeah, I doubt this song is actually on on streaming.
It is.
There were.
The Mega Man soundtracks are on streaming.
I didn't know whether or not the Legend soundtrack was.
I'm pretty sure the Legend soundtracks are.
Oh.
Okay.
If not, it's
I will
still
put
easy
that-
to find. Because
Yeah,
the fans have
I'll have to
been
look-
good at preserving the soundtracks.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely hear some Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in there. I definitely hear it now.
Yeah, and this came out like a couple years, like around the time Marvel vs. Capcom 1 did, and a couple years before 2 did, which is where Tron Bonne was added.
Yeah, which is where I'm assuming that theme was placed.
Yeah.
Release the put to the bridge.
That little ship's faster than she
Yeah, I was very busy last night working on a paper for my history class, which I didn't get. I actually managed to finish.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah,
Happy you. I'm happy you were able to finish it.
yeah, I managed to turn it in about an hour before the deadline.
Yeah.
What was crazy was the fact is that
No problem.
like it's like 4 to 5 pages that I had to write for that paper, and
Ew.
like yeah, and it was a review of the Blues Brothers and like how Coward's depiction of Chicago, like whether or not it's a faithful depiction or if it's a unfaithful depiction. And I was like, the Blues Brothers were actually pretty faithful. Like John Belushi was actually born and raised in my neighborhood.
Oh, cool.
General vicinity of my area.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Final battle with the Gesellschaft. Destroy the Warcraft Gesellschaft while protecting the Flutter from attack. Not only do we have to destroy the Gesellschaft, we have to fight off the air fleet.
They have summoned me.
Who has summoned you?
Warcraft summons me.
Yeah, it is a flying warship. Or a warcraft.
Darn it.
There is no, there is no world of Warcraft here. There is only Warcraft. Lame.
It is lame.
Yeah, World of Warcraft. Warcraft is lame. Final Fantasy XIV's better.
I mean, fair.
I'm just wondering, it's like, how the fuck did the Bonds actually manage to afford to get their hand
through piracy? Remember?
Piracy, money laundering.
Also, we get into some of that in the next game that comes out after this, Misadventures of Tron Bond.
Actually, I have a question in response to that question about the bonds affording everything. JKR, how does the Eggman Empire funds its ventures?
There is a canon answer to that.
I know. I was being a wise ass.
But as for how the bonds afford things, long story short, apart from piracy, Teasel tends to take out massive loans and then be late on paying them back.
Wow.
Like, the Gesellschaft was built with a 1 million Zenny loan.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sure there are hitmans and loan sharks coming after him now.
That is literally the plot of Misadventures of Tron Bond. Like, Teasel,
I was only joking.
It's about the Bonds having to deal with a loan shark.
Okay.
Things
I did not mean to guess that correctly, and right.
Yeah.
You're excused.
So,
All right. So can we talk about how impressive it is that Mega Man's able to take down this heavily armed... You got PSA back? What's the results?
that Bulbasaur I got finally
Yeah?
Yeah.
was a 10.
Nice!
It's
Nice.
worth over $350 right now, and it's only
nice.
going to go up because it's a promo.
Okay.
So, if it's similar to how the McDonald's Bulbasaur from Japan works, I think it could hit probably $700 in a couple of years.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, nice. What others did you get from PSA, or was that the
It's
only
just
one?
those right. It's just that one right now. I'm still waiting for the Gardevoir. It's in research and grading.
Or we took out its underside and one of its wings. And all of its cannons.
It's gonna blow.
Hey Ari, let me ask you this: which is the superior Warcraft? The Gesellschaft or the Nemesis?
The Nemesis, given that the Nemesis wasn't taken down by one guy with an arm cannon.
Yeah, fair. It was.
Yeah.
It was led by a guy with a.
It was led by a guy with an arm cannon instead of taken down by it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it was taken down by a man with an arm cannon that is a super fighting robot.
Well, not in
All
this
things considered.
continuity.
Fair.
Not
All right.
continuity, this timeline. We haven't gotten into Mega Man Volnut's origins yet.
All right. I just have the Dwayne and Brando song from Mega Man 2 going on in my head.
Mega Man, if we're not careful, we'll be caught in the explosion. We've got to get out of here. Right.
Alright, so that's Gesellschaft taken care of. Hey, Shadow Dragon, how you doing?
Hey, Shadow.
Your head explode.
The explodey thing.
Good thing
with
they
the
had.
TV
Good
click.
thing they had a mech to escape in.
Yeah.
You didn't think you'd be able
And this is the real boss fight of this section.
But they still managed to get me. I can't move my arm. It's up to you, Tron. Get him!
Leave it to me, Teasel. He's gone too far this time. No more playing around.
Cute. You honestly think you could beat a hero with plot armor and a arm cannon?
It turns out the only thing that could beat this Mega Man was Capcom.
Yeah.
Yeah, for it, apparently the Amazon guys decided to, once again, just not bother to deliver the package. And
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's had to run to the store and see if he can get his cat some, like, tuna or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy, Amazon, dropping the ball.
God dang it, Amazon.
Amazon's been dropping the ball on a lot of stuff lately, even their video service. One of the anime dubs they put out has come under huge fire because it was entirely AI voices.
Oh, shit.
Oh, ew.
Like, they're getting called out by high-profile voice actors for that.
Good. That shit ain't right, I tell you what.
And,
I can
like,
agree.
Amazon has been open about how they're going to use AI to streamline their anime localization process. But, like, this is an anime from 8 years ago, so it's not like they're working on a simuldub. Like,
Which anime
Crunchy-
is this?
I can't remember. It's not even like a big famous anime that people were super hyped for and that they had to get out immediately. It's just some, like, you know, mostly forgotten series that never really picked up any hype and is only notable now for having an AI-generated dub be its official dub.
Oh.
Alright, that's that boss taken care of.
Excellent.
I can't remember the name of this, I remember what it's called. It's called the Fuck Wolf.
What?
They're all-
Excuse me?
Fuck Wolf. F-O-C-K-E-W-U-L-F.
Spelling may be one thing, but the pronunciation sounds pretty sus.
Our best, but sometimes your best isn't good enough.
Poor Tronbon, yes. Poor Tronbon.
Fair and square.
Funnily enough, Tronbon has appeared in more games than this Mega Man has when you think about it.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, the name of this next thing is sus.
Goose.
Sus.
Dr.
Yeah, it's
Seuss.
like I said, all of the Bond
That's the
mechs,
point.
all the Bond mechs are German words and German names.
Get eject. Didn't they?
Yes, the fuck wolf.
Think so. Maybe.
The most powerful mech. The fuck wolf.
The Fuck Wolf, also known as Von Lycon.
Yeah, that's honestly fair. That
Hey, JKR.
Lulu,
what's
if you're hearing
I just
this,
sent you a photo of something.
Lulu, if you hearing this right now, blame Ari on that one. He's the one who opened the Von Lycon door. I
Yes.
wasn't gonna go there.
I'm the
I
one
am
who opened
completely
the
innocent.
doggy door. Oh, Beryl has something to say. Looks like the main gate has opened at last. I'm certain all the answers to all our questions can be found inside. I bet you can't wait to get inside, eh? Are you going to go check it out right away? No. It's always a good idea to be cautious when getting into a situation you know nothing about. Make sure you're fully prepared and equipped before you head out.
Yeah, but I want to kick a can into the bakery again, and I kind of want to.
Yeah, I just spent like
I
just spent like 30K on upgrading one stat of my homing missiles, and like I need to make that money back, so I need to do some vandalism.
Yeah,
let's see what Roll. Let's see what Roll has to say.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Whoops.
Oh, we have a rodent infestation. Shall I terminate?
Oh, God.
So that was the extra scene we get for getting her all the gifts.
Before opening the door. Sorry, Roll.
Yep, you can hear the Ken Yadin in his voice with that. Sorry, Roll.
My man.
Sorry, not sorry, Roll.
Also,
and now
welcome back.
we can go in here.
We missed you.
Yes, we missed you.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't in a right state of mind and I was yelling on the phone, so I didn't want you guys to hear it.
Yeah, I do
You're
not
good.
blame you for that.
No, you're good. You're good.
I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this, Mega Man. Like, we're getting involved in something better left alone. Also, we're gonna talk about you walking in on me in my underwear. Everything's going to be okay, isn't it, Mega Man?
No.
You're not getting out of this conversation. Get your ass back here. Don't talk to the fucking monkey. Talk to you fucking rat bastard.
Look, if I'm going into the final battle and I'm going to die, at least I want to get an eyeful before I leave.
No. That doesn't change things.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You know what? You want to know the primary reason why, say, Mega Man Legends needs like the HD remake treatment that they've given to Resident Evil and Dead Rising and stuff like that?
Why?
So you can look at me in my underwear in high definition?
No, so we can see the monkey dance in HD.
Monkey dance.
So we can see the monkey. So we can see Data the monkey do the monkey in 4K 60 FPS.
Can we
Okay, fair
change
enough.
the name to Johnny?
No, his name's Data.
Data Johnny, even better.
What about why are
Johnny.
you talking
Johnny
about my
Data.
dead cat?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
I meant
Oh,
Johnny
no.
Bravo.
Oh.
Sorry.
Wow.
Damn, both of you, go to your rooms.
Speaking of cat, here's some cats here. The cats start gathering around the ship the more side quests you complete. There's no, you can't do anything with them except for like, go near them and they scoot away. Now they're hiding underneath the car.
Aww.
Yeah, the cats just start
Kitty.
these cats just
Cat
start
army.
gathering here.
Yes,
Yeah.
we must.
Damn, Mega Man, what that arm do?
Fire homing missiles?
Hey, Ari,
Oh,
Yes.
you want to pet that pussy?
I mean, I have said Mega Man gets all the pussy in this series.
JK, you're telling me and Miles to go to our room, and yet you pull that card. I am sorry.
I'm not.
I don't know why.
Anyway, time to commit some vandalism. It's been too long, as in like 48 hours.
Yeah, kick the
Sorry.
can.
Sorry, Daddy, I've been naughty.
Oh my lord.
Oh God, please no.
There is a fine line. There's technically no difference between forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, and sorry, Daddy, I've been naughty.
Oh God.
Hey Furret,
Yo,
have you seen the Bulbasaur promo from Mega Evolution?
no.
I'm sending you a photo.
This better not be porn.
It's not, I promise.
It totally is. Man of the Zard and his Bulbasaur.
Can't really get anything from the store right now other than refilling my energy
Miles,
canteen.
goddammit, I asked you not to send me porn.
Wow.
Called it.
Wow.
A Man of the Zard sending a Bulbasaur. For shame.
Wow.
Actually, to be honest, that actually does look like a pretty cool card. Is it like one you
Yeah.
have or something?
that is my exact graded one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's Mega Evolution's illustration rare.
I'll give you $5 for it.
Nope.
Huh?
All right.
All right.
You drive a hard bargain. $5 and a Snickers bar.
Nope. Sorry.
How about
$5 and everything $5, a Snickers bar, and everything I stole from Nico's back pocket when he wasn't looking.
okay? I would like to place a bid on this. Okay.
You don't even know what it is, Ari. Bulbasaur.
Yes, I do. It's a graded Bulbasaur card.
Hold on, Ari.
If
I'm not,
anyone
no.
is asking,
Let me
Let him
speak,
make his
Miles. Let me
Make
speak.
your bid.
You give me $350 and the card. and
Also for whatever. Go ahead.
And in return, I send you that Agumon that I picked up like almost 15 years ago that I've been meaning to give to you.
Can't do that, Ari.
Also for it to be fair, the only thing you stole out of my back pocket is a vial of holy water. I don't know what good that'll do you in terms of a trade.
Now that the police station is...
Nico!
Now that
Damn
the
it,
police...
Nico! You're not supposed to give away the twist.
Now that the
That
police...
was a twist, excuse me?
Okay, guys, let Ari speak.
Now that the police station is open, we got some side quests we can do with the inspector.
Oh, that's my cue.
Also, we get a unique music cue for being inside the police theme. It's basically we have the Pink Panther at home.
Oh god.
Also,
forget the police. Who is this cutie?
She almost shares a character model with the dress shop lady.
A robber broke into my house while I was at work. There's no one around during the day. 'Cause I live by myself. Hey, Mega Man, why don't you move in with me? Okay,
Actually,
so
this
is voice.
This is the dress shop lady.
I need an adult times 2.
I gave her a seductive voice as a joke and did not expect it to go here.
Oh, the dress shop lady's been hitting on Mega Man since the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Even before he saved the city.
I need an adult. I need an adult, the sequel, the movie, the game. Help me.
Like, she immediately laid eyes on him, and she was like, "You're my type of man."
Even though he's 14.
That's funny, ma'am. I'm 12.
14,
14,
actually.
but yes.
I know. I forget what it's fucking from.
Mm.
I know what you just referenced,
Just
and I'm trying
kidding.
to remember myself.
I mean, the old internet phrase was, "I'm 12 and what is this?" That comes from 4chan.
Yeah. There's also the hi, I'm Amanda. I'm 6. From Family Guy.
Oh,
God.
it's a newspaper. Let's see what the headlines say. Aerial battle over catalogs. Pirates believed dead. There's another headline. Let's see. Angel of Mercy Mega Man makes donation to hospital. Well, it's better than being the Angel of Death.
Which technically we are, since we technically murdered some pirates.
I was also gonna say, but we are also we could technically be Angels of Mercy in a way because we do work with Extra Life.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
In fact, we still are accepting donations for our Extra Life campaign. And
Which sounds like the perfect opportunity for a plug.
yes, this is a plug.
Yes. Shameless plug, not shameless.
You shameless bastards.
Speaking of donating to a hospital.
Which I also want to point out that I just got word from our liaison with the hospital, and she says that if whoever raises within I think like $150 between now and New Year's Eve, there'll be a premium button going out as well.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh. All right. Time for you to voice your boy after all this time, JKR.
Give me one moment to put the link in the chat, and I will do just that.
Nope, too late. I'm stealing it. No.
Brown bricks in Minecraft.
Don't worry, Chief. I'm always on duty. We kind of reached the end of our rope with this last disaster. Things just haven't completely quieted down yet. So we'll stay on alert status for a little while longer. When you have the time, stop by and talk to us sometime. Never know. Never know when we might need your help again. Go, Gadget! Oh, Mega Man! I was hoping you'd come by.
Why,
There's something I'd
Chief?
like to ask your help with. A little while ago, this little kid with a yellow face came up to me and told me that he dropped something downtown. I didn't really understand what he said to me. He said he dropped 3 things and that we'd all better run, or something. I'm not sure what it all means, but I've got a hunch something's not right.
He was hitting on you, Chief.
Could you go check things out for me? Thanks and good luck. Go, Gadget!
This is where I might need to save Scum, because you can miss some stuff in this side quest if you screw it up. This is one of the few ones you can screw up.
Okay.
So I'm going to save before this, and if I fuck it up, I'm gonna have to reload my save. So that
Mega
means...
Man, you're back.
The moral of this story is, kids, don't fuck up.
The moral of this story is make sure you have a memory card when, oh, we can't call roll here. So, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Basically, the 3 things that kid dropped, there was a serve bot, and he placed 3 bombs in the main part of town.
I fucking knew it.
Damn,
And
kids!
And we have to find the bombs before they explode.
See, this right here is why we shouldn't have kids. That's a Mo Sizzlat quote there for you, folks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's the first bomb. Thankfully, he just placed it in the middle of the street, so it didn't damage any buildings. A bomb! That must be what the inspector was talking about. You've got to find the other 2 before they explode. Maybe if you can find someone who saw something.
I saw something.
Thankfully, there's no... Well, unfortunately, there's no timer that shows you what, where it goes off.
Is the bomb going on? It's
Yeah, green...
no.
The greenhouse. Okay.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that there is no timer for the... There's a timer, but you can't see it.
Yes.
That's bullshit.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I hate when games do that.
Are you looking for something?
Yeah.
You know, I lost something myself recently. I was fixing a roof and forgot my tools on the roof of all places. Dang it, Bobby. Last place I thought of to look. Just goes to show you, things are always in the place you least expect to find them. Who knows?
That's
Maybe
honestly
what
true.
you're looking for is on
Yep.
somebody's roof.
Didn't we agree that the next construction worker we run into?
Yes,
is
but
gonna
I
be
don't
Ian
have
Rebel?
time.
That's fair. When was the last time we saved?
Right before coming to town, so... Like, after the
Okay.
boss fight. There's the first bomb.
Bomb!
You found a bomb.
You found a bomb!
Here's the switch. There, now it's disarmed. You got plastique. Only one more.
I didn't know bombs had arms.
They do if you put them on there. Use, like, super glue.
Hey, JKR, you want some arms?
I would love some arms.
Alright, I'll get the super glue and a Mr. Potato Head and meet you back here in 5 minutes.
Oh God.
Okay, that's where that bomb was. So
I mean,
Too late.
time to
oh god.
reset.
Yep. I was gonna say, the bombs in the Mario Bros. Super Show had arms. I remember. I think. Yeah, they did. They did have arms.
Every time I hear bomb, all I could think about is not Dustin Hoffman, Bob Hoskins, just going,
Yeah.
bomb.
No, that wasn't Bob Hoss. That was Dennis
Right.
Hopper.
It was Dennis Hopper, yeah.
Mario had Bob Hoskins did have the bomb though, and it had a Reebok logo on the foot.
Yep,
Yeah.
because product placement, baby.
Yeah, you're right. It was Dennis Hopper. So I was like, for some reason, I was oddly close with my first guess.
Yes, because Bob Hoskins played Mario, but it was Koopa that said it.
Well, no, originally I said Dennis Hoffman.
Oh, you said you were about to say Dustin Hoffman, who was not in the movie.
I don't even think there is a Dustin Hoffman.
Yes, there is. He's a famous actor.
Yeah, Dick.
He's Hook. He's Hook.
He was also in. Dustin Hoffman was also in Dick Tracy.
Yeah.
A lot of people were in Dick Tracy, to be fair.
Madonna was in Dick Tracy. She shouldn't have been, but she was.
Al Pacino was in there too.
Guys.
Yeah, Al Pacino was in there.
She was only in it because she was dating Dick Tracy's star and director Warren Beatty at the time.
Beatty. Yep.
You want to know the most depressing thing that came out of her relationship with Warren Beatty?
What?
The fact that she was in the Dick Tracy movie?
No. More depressing than that because it makes you feel sorry for Warren Beatty.
Oh, jeez.
Like, usually you don't feel sorry in relationships like that because he's a good, 2-3 decades older than her, right?
Right.
Yeah.
There was a tour that she went on around the time that she was, dating Warren Beatty, and there was a concert tour documentary thing made, for that, and it shows, some behind-the-scenes stuff that she was doing with people, and one of them was, playing Truth or Dare or something like that. Basically, it amounted to, someone asked her, while she was dating Warren Beatty, the person asked her, who is the love of your life? Who is your soulmate that you will love more than anyone else? And her answer was Sean Penn.
Wow.
I was going to ask, was her answer Weird Al Yankovic?
No, her answer was Sean Penn.
Assassinated.
Yeah, remember? But her answer was Sean Penn, as in the man that she had years ago broken up with due to him being an abusive piece of shit.
Oh,
yikes.
And while she was dating Warren Beatty, and he was present for this, she said the love of her life that she'll always love more than anyone else, and who is basically she's meant to be with, is not the man that she is currently in a relationship with.
That's just a low blow.
That hurts.
Well, yeah, that's a fucking low blow. Having someone you're in a relationship with saying that their abusive ex is the love of their life regardless, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's just that's a can of worms that should not be opened.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you feel sorry for the old man that's, dating someone several decades younger than him. And it takes a lot to make you feel sorry for the old man in that scenario. I deserve that. Paprika of the park, what is your wisdom? I want to play in the fountain too. Oh yeah, I forgot Mega Man can talk to animals.
Oh, that explains why he could understand Data.
Yeah. No, canonically, they don't bring that up in this game. But to everyone else, Data just sounds like monkey noises, but Mega Man can understand what Data is saying.
But
Must
can
be
Mega
pretty.
Man,
Go ahead.
But can Mega Man see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
That depends. Do they still make Cinnamon
Goddamn.
Toast Crunch in the thousands of years later in the future where this takes place? After the world has been flooded and the only remnants of civilization are islands?
I mean, fuck yeah, they do. What else are the kids going to get their ungodly amounts of sugar from?
I was also gonna say that Mega Man also has pretty good animal handling if he's able to speak to them and actually be buddy with them.
Yep.
So fun fact, Riku actually has speak to animals and tame animal. It's just never fucking come up.
The only time it would have come up, Vixie ended up taking the initiative on that instead.
Yeah, and honestly, I just let her have it because
don't
that's
worry.
honestly a skill that would make more sense.
Yeah, it fits her character better.
I will say this though, there will be chances to put that to play. Don't worry. There will be chances.
I've also Varen's also got animal handling and medicine, as well as the distraction dance that we talked about last night.
Beep beep.
Yes,
You can also get hit by a bus.
Ha!
Thank you for telling us there was a car for it.
You're welcome.
Well, I mean, we had to know that there was a car. Otherwise, we might have gotten hit by it.
Yeah.
I thought you were hit by it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but now I'll know that there's a car so I don't get hit by it again.
Oh my god.
What was I gonna? What were we talking about? Oh yeah. I did debate the crow that sent her the message being her crow, but I completely fucking forgot as I was doing it, so it's kind of not possible now.
Well, technically, you told the crow to send a message, so in turn, he could send a message. They could send the crow back and give you a message as well.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying I meant for the crow to actually be hers, and it was just delivering her morning mail.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
But I was
Here's
tired
the
and forgot.
mail, it never fails, it makes me wanna wag my tail.
Bruh.
When it comes, I wanna wail. Damn it, this is late.
Where the fuck did you get that from, Ari?
And I gotta reset again because I've already taken too long. This is going to be the ramen moment of the stream.
I'm just gonna tell you this right now. You were singing about the mail, and this happened. You have no one to blame but yourself.
I mean, the bomb didn't even explode. It's just I figured I've already taken too long. I'm preemptively resetting. Thankfully, this time I saved after accepting, ending up in an area close to it, so I don't have to walk all the way back.
Good.
Fair.
See, they knew that people were going to save scum after accepting the quest. So that's why you can't call roll over to, City Hall to, save there before, going back to downtown after accepting the quest. Unless you're like me, and you already called her over there before accepting the quest.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm thinking 5 steps ahead, and 4 of them are missteps.
At least you're honest.
Well, la-dee-da.
Well,
Look at you.
la-dee-da, being able to think steps ahead with your legs and your feet and your functioning bones and muscles.
Oh,
Are you okay? Do you need to talk to somebody?
I've never
I'm
been
very
okay.
concerned. I'm very concerned for you.
Because JKR's here for you if you need to talk to somebody.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
And I see my therapist tomorrow anyway.
Oh.
Wow!
Okay.
That's not a diss. That's not a diss towards any of you guys. It's just I prefer to trauma dump on the person who's paid to trauma dump.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
What you said.
Not that I'm even trauma dumping to begin with.
Oh my god.
It's just the whole JKR's here for you. No, I'll go see my therapist.
JKR, are you gonna be okay, buddy?
Hey, Lulu.
Gonna be okay?
We were
Hey,
just.
Lulu. Hey, honey.
Hope you had a good birthday.
Yes! Hope you had the bestest.
Anyway, we gotta try and fail repeatedly to stop the bombs from destroying 2 buildings.
While also determining that apparently JKR is not a good person to trauma dump to.
I just don't like trauma dumping to my friends because I don't like making my problems their problem.
I get it. I'm just fucking.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, it was just hilarious because the fact that it's like Ferd is just like he tries to,
he tries to pin it on you, and then I'm like, nah, I got someone for that.
It's okay, JKR.
I'm laughing at that.
I know.
I mean, I'm laughing.
It's funny.
We're all laughing at that.
I'm laughing and I'm shaking my head.
I'm shaking my old man fist.
It's funny. I'm laughing.
But are you yelling at clouds?
Yes.
Old man yells at clouds
every day.
Yeah, that's Ferd.
I mean,
oh boy, perfect time to bust when we're trying to stop a terrorist bombing.
I was playing Final Fantasy earlier and was yelling at Cloud for being stupid, so yes.
I mean, fair. Well, I guess the buildings are gonna blow up while we're busting.
No,
Right,
that's
just
the thing. The buildings are busted.
I know.
Yet they're not with that attitude.
Look, as long as the bakery where we kicked the can into is all right, I don't care about the other.
I see the bomb from here.
That's the first one to go.
Oh, I missed the jump.
Damn it!
And Ari,
have you tried not missing the jump?
Oh,
okay,
that's another
Miles?
reset.
I'm
Oh, you could just reset the game from the pause screen. Okay.
Hey, Miles is trying to talk. Hold on. What's
Okay.
up, Miles?
I just asked if I'm okay. I said I don't know yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's been a rough couple of days, and I've just been like slowly like getting better, but I'm still having a moment, so I may head out in a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to be here for Digimon, but
Yes.
I don't know. My
It's
brain
okay.
is not interested as much as usual.
Take time off for your mental health as needed. That's an order.
Yeah. Why now? I just don't. I think it's just for some reason Mega Man, even though I love it dearly, it's not. I've lost interest in it today for some reason.
It's okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm too excited about other things. My ADD's on fire right now.
Yeah.
AD is on fire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Allow me to douse it for you.
Oh gosh, no! Please no.
I'm not going to. Don't worry.
My creativity is in full like crazy mode right now.
Okay.
The moment that was.
Oh
my God.
That's crazy. Crazy? That was crazy once.
Miles, I'm gonna beat the crap out of you.
What?
Okay.
You invoked the crazy.
Crazy? That was crazy once. They locked me in
You
the
just did it too for it.
room. Sorry,
you
Ari,
don't think I beat the crap out of myself daily? Watch this shit.
JKR, when you said allow me to douse this at Miles, back of my head was panicking Gardevoir noises.
Allow me to douse that fire with gasoline.
What?
I forgot, what was it that we were talking about, Nico? Yeah, like last time we were speaking that you were like, don't let Furt hear it.
I don't remember.
Please continue this conversation.
Something related to your D&D character from the Pokemon.
Oh, right. So, the joke was, my Gardevoir, as a cleric, could use command. And, apparently I was like, alright, I'm gonna command the Charizard to go and try and kiss the Furret, only to have the Furret scratch out the Charizard's eyes, and now it can't cast spells anymore.
It approves. Come here,
And then-
Charizard.
And then the Charizard just randomly fireballs a random village as well as half the party.
Burninating the countryside. Burninating the peasants.
Oh, God.
Normally, I would be upset that the Gardevoir, that the Charizard tried to kiss me, but the Carnage was hilarious.
Oh, God.
Plot twist, it was just a clone.
I'm gonna have to
Yes.
revive everybody.
Also,
Oh gosh.
Bertarach.
Oh.
You know that the Windows 11 has not happened yet, sir. It is still back at the DOS.
Zerath Metreon Zenthos?
Angry French Umbreon that is actually German is smacking the Magnezone with its paw.
Boom.
Okay, so it's next to the library.
Okay. I'm gonna BRB, guys. I gotta go.
Take your time. Take your time.
No excuses.
Oh my gosh.
There was an excuse.
There's always an excuse when I'm involved.
I mean, fair.
Excuses.
I am an excuse.
Well, excuse me, princess.
No.
You're the princess.
That's what I want to know.
I want to know too.
I could be a princess if I really wanted to.
So dressing Vexy in a princess dress, Hexy in a princess dress. You know what? I'm just gonna, you know what?
Look,
I keep forgetting.
I was just going to say, we get that Atox is thirsty for Vixie, but like that doesn't mean you have to get her think of her as a furret.
I think the past streams of the D&D have said otherwise of how many times one is thirsty for the other, Missy.
Look, the thirst. This sentence is over.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Don't trick the DM here. I actually looked back at half of the VODs for the Castlevania campaign to know what is going on, and I keep tally, Missy.
Speaking of thirst, I'll hydrate.
Yeah, same. I'll take some water.
Probably should too, but I don't have any.
Water.
Water.
Aqua Fresca.
But yeah, I think it's safe to say 90% of our fucking crew is thirsty in one way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty horny party. I'm not gonna lie.
To be fair, would it truly be D&D if at least 3 of the party wasn't horny in some way?
Yeah, it's not really a D&D unless 2 out of the 3 players or 1 NPC is horny. I don't really know. I mean, look at Critical Role.
Also, I don't know that I would... Oh,
I've never seen Critical Role, but there's a clip from Critical Role that keeps showing up in my feed. And all it is just like, I haven't seen the title of the clip yet, but the thumbnail just has like Laura Bailey in it, and it just has the quote, "heaving bosom."
I saw that. I heard
all right,
that.
we got both of the bombs. We got Plastique and we got Bomb.
Nice. I remember one short I was listening to. Apparently, this guy, I forgot which character it was. He had a bag full of like ale and spirits or whatever, and
Hey Lulu.
Hey Lulu. Hey Lulu.
Yes, I came for motivate for a moment. Hi, chat and everything. I will pop up every now and then, and I don't care if I need Ari's approval or not.
You're always welcome to.
Approval.
I know. I'm
Need their approval.
Damn straight. Yeah. Hey, love.
Yes.
Pokemon ZA, please.
Let me guess, that's why you joined?
Well, that's the reason. The other half is to just invade and just be chaotic.
Let me go get it for you.
The funny part is how we were just talking about how thirsty for Atox Vixie is, and somehow the Vixie has been summoned.
Well, I'm not surprised.
We also inadvertently brought up Von Lycon earlier with the name of one of the mechs we destroyed, the Focke-Wulf.
What the? Okay.
That's the name of the mech, the Focke-Wulf.
Am I missing roll lines? Shit.
Very good.
Here you go, Mega Man!
The plastique was used to make the Buster part Power Blaster L.
This buster will not only increase your firing range, but your firepower as well. You'll probably get the most out of it in a wide open space.
The bomb was used to make the Buster part Power Blaster R.
This part is for heavy duty combat. It increases both your... I can't read the rest of the lines because of the busting. Firepower and your purple swirly thing,
Firing speed.
I said what I wanted to. You should use it against enemies with heavy armor and other defenses.
Oh no!
Lord is risen today, hallelujah.
Also, bye, Lulu.
Bye, Lulu. She dodged a bullet.
But did she?
I mean, she ducked out right as John Dacre kicked in.
Also, Ari, just a stupid question. But I'm just wondering, are you planning on streaming while I'm out there?
If we both feel up to it, yeah.
I'm up for anything.
Bring your mic, and I would say we can either hook your mic up to my PC and have both of our audio coming through here, or if you want the reactive Discord PNG instead of a static PNG, you can just we can like set up a Discord all like we usually do, and you could just join on your laptop with that mic.
Yeah, chances are I'll probably just bring the... I mean, I'll be bringing both, but I'll probably bring my snowball along with
Yeah,
me.
the snowball mic I meant, not the not like the mixer and the mic I gave you.
No way am I moving this shit again. But yeah,
Mostly because there's just not a good place to clamp it onto here.
Yeah,
that we could sit in front of the couch.
I get you, dude.
It gets the clamps!
I am excited to fly out there in the coming weeks.
I'm excited too.
And don't worry, Ferd. I'll be flying like the Red Baron.
Huh?
Did you not hear a thing I said?
No, I tend to tune you out.
Fuck you, then.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Okay,
See you,
have a
Miles.
good night, Miles.
No, I figured, man.
I know you've got. You've got
as long as you're not hang,
Ari.
as long as you're not hang gliding. As long as you're not hang gliding, right? As long as you're not hang gliding, right?
Well, that's not flying, that's gliding. And he did specifically say he would be flying.
Yes. Like the Red Baron, but again, still flying.
Just if you're gonna be flying like the Red Baron, watch out for dogs with flying dog houses.
I am back.
Oh, God.
Welcome
back.
Thank
Jinx, you owe me another soda.
Okay, what?
Not you, Furret.
I'll have a case sent to your house when you least expect it.
Oh,
Which means I'll always be expecting it. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, back on the thought of that Critical Role thing I saw before Lulu joined. It was one of the party members brought a bag of like spirits and like mead to I forgot who one of the party members was. The other party member was. She opens the door like the player just says, "All right, then I just opened the door completely naked. So what's up? Okay, can I just come in?" Just lays the spirits out on the table, and the DM is like, "Okay, so all of you are sleeping, but except for the two of you."
I think I know exactly.
I will leave it at that.
I think I know exactly what this is referencing because I've seen this in. This was no doubt in the Vox Machina campaign.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking about. Yeah, like she just opens the door straight up, and the guy's like,
"Yeah." It's Percy standing at Vexalia's door.
Yeah, Percy and Vex. Yeah. I love that. That was just a power move. I'm sorry. That was just like, oh.
Is it okay if I put this on display?
Yep.
Thank you so much. I bet there are a lot of people who'll come to see this.
So the ancient bell we found was a catalog spell?
You're a dick.
Alright, so that's the only treasure
You're
I've
a dick! I heard that as well.
You're a dick.
You're a dick. And now we have the VOD title. I
wish I had it open to clip that. God
man, I need to record that on my own time and have that as a soundbite. All right, there's our catalog spell. Catalog spell found in the Closerwood subgate, named for its bell-like shape.
I was going to ask you, Ari, that you should probably, when you get a chance, not rushing you or anything, but that clip that Furret made a few weeks back, the whole mine.
Yeah.
To really download that and make that a clip on YouTube short.
Okay. I mean, I've got a few clips that could make for good YouTube shorts.
I get you. Just like
I just keep forgetting to do YouTube shorts.
I get you, dude. I'm not. I ain't rushing you or anything. I'm just.
Of course you're not. Of course you're not Russian me. You're Hungarian, not Russian.
Boo.
Guys, did you
and just like that, he cancels his flight.
It's okay, JKR. You can spend Christmas with me and Lulu. We'll have fun.
Well, I tell you, do both.
Okay, I remember what I was going to say before Lulu joined.
D&D.
Yeah.
Something.
I don't know that I'd classify that Riku is horny, necessarily. She's just, like, very, very not used to having a crush.
I mean, if I'm going to be honest in the whole party player dynamic, Riku and Atox, in my opinion, are basically the victims of Varen and Vixie's hijinks.
Varen is very much horny. Just horny on main.
Yeah. As is Vixie. And Atox and Riku are just like, yeah, we're just the bystanders in this. We're here for the ride. Oh god, no.
To be fair, I never said Riku doesn't mind the advances.
I know.
She's just not real sure how to deal with them because she's never been in this kind of situation before.
I mean, Atox is the same way. It's just like...
She's used to flirting. She's not used to being flirted with.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
So more proof that she's Mori Calliope. Got it.
Huh?
Von Helsing is played by Mori Calliope.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, that's basically it.
With just a smidgen hint of Jekyll and Hyde. I almost said Heckle and Jive. God damn it.
Like, I already know, like, because Varen was not present for the lore dump on Alice Jekyll. Like, I've got this scene playing out in my head of Riku explaining the whole, Jekyll lineage and how that factors into her, and like Varen like, this is not how I want to play out in the campaign, obviously, but I've just got this playing in my head of, like, Baron's response being like, blink, blink. I thought it was pronounced Jekyll.
Oh, God.
God.
Like, that's all she takes from it.
Oh, my God.
So I basically just explained to you that I'm cursed to become a horrible ghoul monster anytime I'm enraged horribly. And the thing you took most from that was that I may or may not have mispronounced my name.
Yes, because none of that matters to me. You're still you.
Lesbian noises!
Megatronus, I think we're essentially third and fourth wheels in this. I think we should go.
I mean,
Yeah.
remember, she does have stupid high charisma. She got that riz.
Stupid high charisma, but she's dumb as bricks.
Yes. She fails on knowledge. She fails on intelligence and wisdom checks, but she is stacked on charisma.
Go ahead, go for it.
I said, meanwhile, Riku is exceptionally intelligent and everything except for having Riz.
Doesn't have a lot of riz. Ends up rizzing up the very sexy and very busty pirate.
You know, there's a meme format I saw for that yesterday, or a comment for a like piece of fan art yesterday. It was like something involving like sexy looking, character that was drawn in a it was in a YouTube community post that showed up in my feed from some channel I don't even follow. And then like the representation for the guy in the scenario was just the default Roblox character. And someone commented on it with the 10 out of me and the 10 out of 10 that I picked up by being autistic.
Yep. Oh God.
I would argue that yes, Riku does have a touch of the tism.
Yep.
Oh God.
Her hyperfixation is anything she could use as ingredients for alchemy.
Yep.
Now I just wanted D&D. Fuck.
It'll happen on Saturday.
I know, but it doesn't help the fact I has to wait.
Look, good things come to those who wait. Called edging.
Good night, everyone!
Oh my God. I'm just like, the moment you said that, I was just like, immense disappointment.
It's okay, I've disappointed... It's okay, I've disappointed a lot of people in my life.
Everyone knows that once you've made the edging joke, it's pretty much game over for the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too.
I'm gonna go get my third soda for tonight. Actually, I'm probably gonna go get an energy drink.
You should get water.
I'm munching on some salty sweet boom chicka pop.
Gesundheit. Either that or
it's basically dessert popcorn.
Either that or like, I give that Scatman impression 5 out of 10.
It wasn't even a Scatman impression, it's just dessert popcorn.
Dessert popcorn is a Scatman impression?
Are the lights on but nobody's home?
That's how it's been since January 10th, 1993.
I noticed.
The house has been abandoned since January 10th, 1993.
I haven't laughed this hard since I watched Scatman fall down the stairs.
That wasn't Scatman, that was Bobby McFerrin.
Was it Bobby? I thought
yeah, it was Bobby McFerrin. Ooh, ba ba eh, ba ba ah, ba ba eh, ba ba ooh, cool.
Cool. It's the cool that kills me. It's the cool that kills me.
It's a Family Guy cutaway gag.
I never saw that. I never heard of that. What?
Bobby McFerrin, the singer of Don't Worry, Be Happy, who also is an accomplished, very accomplished jazz singer.
Fell down some stairs. Oh God.
Yeah.
My favorite-
As he's falling down the stairs, he goes, ooh-ee.
God.
And then Stewie just goes, cool.
Cool. The fucking cool is what kills me every fucking time. My favorite Stewie bit of all time, though, is when they're getting ready to talk to Tom Tucker about his son with the upside down face, constantly bullying Chris. And
I understand this has turned your whole world upside down face.
Yeah, it starts with Brian telling Stewie, all right, we cannot make a joke out of this situation. Right, got it. Well, geez, Mr. Tucker, the problem is this has turned Chris's whole world upside down face.
And then Stewie just, like, slowly turns his head and glares at him.
Yeah, the way he just turns his head. It's just so fucking creepy. But
doesn't even say anything, just glares at him.
Oh God.
I used to have a friend in high school who could do that exact head turn. It was creepy.
That poor man's and that poor person's neck.
To be fair, he was weird.
To be fair, you're weird too, and I mean that lovingly. No homo, all the homo.
Wow.
God.
That just like Waluigi sound as a response.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon. I meant to say that earlier, but we got caught up in a bit.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon!
Shadow Dragon these nuts.
JKR, did you hear something?
Nope, don't think I did.
Bert, did you hear something?
It's okay, I'm used to people not hearing me.
I didn't have a response. I'm a furret. Technically, I don't hear anything you humans say.
Oh,
wow. Only thing
It's
in the
weird.
bird. Go ahead.
It's weird. Sometimes my translator goes on the fritz and says something that an octopus.
Oh God. All you hear inside the ferret's head is like heavy metal death screaming.
No, that's inside the Houndour's head.
I was gonna say inside of Hexy's is nothing but Nightcore.
Fair.
Nightcore.
I'm listening to a shit ton of Nightcore right now.
Nightcore running in the 90s specifically. Running in the 90s.
I have been listening to way too much Nightcore lately.
Meanwhile, the only music playing inside of Serene's head is the Tetris music, just as a brainworm.
Yeah, you know what I've been listening to a lot lately that I don't usually listen to?
What?
Ska music.
What?
Ska.
Wow.
You know, like pop punk, specifically ska punk. You know, that kind of pop punk that has like a horn section to it.
Yeah.
You know, like was real popular in the mid 90s. I've been listening to a lot of that lately for some reason. I feel like, you know, aside from, you know, wanting to practice a lot of metal and classic rock on my guitar, I also want to learn, like, some ska rhythms for that, because that's, a lot of that involves, like, playing on the upbeat rather than playing on, like, the 2s and 4s, so, like, it would be a good way to practice, keeping rhythm with, a particular pattern that's not, like, standard to a lot of Western music. Also, I still want to learn how to play Miserlou by Dick Dale, just because it would be a really good, strumming exercise for building up strength in my strumming hand. Miserlou by Dick Dale, which you might know as the theme to Pulp Fiction.
Oh, nice. That's the one that goes, Oh, fuck it, I can't replicate
It's entirely instrumental, so there's no vocals to it.
Oh yeah, but like, I mean, there's like
yeah, that one. I want to learn how to play that. There's an even wilder version that he made in the 90s that I want to learn how to play too, where he does a lot more complex rhythms to it. And later in his life, he passed away a few years ago, sadly, but he lived a good life, being, you know, basically the founder of the surf rock genre, and a legendary guitarist. There's later in his life when he started playing Miserlou live at some of the later shows he would do, he would mix like the 60s version and the 90s version together into one long piece. And he just seems like a cool dude. He was also Lebanese. But, you know, went under the stage name Dick Dale. Just like Casey Kasem was Lebanese. And, I'm pretty sure that, Ralph Bagdasarian, the guy who created the Chipmunks and did the original version of Witch Doctor, was also either Lebanese or Armenian. I can't remember which. Basically, there's a lot of people who are Lebanese throughout, like, music history and, like, media history who you wouldn't know were Lebanese because they tried to hide it because of, like, anti-Middle Eastern sentiment throughout decades.
I can't unhear the Witch Doctor music without thinking about the Dr. Mario commercial.
I saw all the way. Yeah, I know which Dr. Mario commercial you're talking about because it showed up on Commercial Chaos for Vinny Vine Sauce.
Yeah, I can't think about. I can't hear that
and
song
then he
without
shrunk
thinking
my
about
head.
that commercial. Yep.
I like chicken.
I like cheese. I
like trains.
You know, it's sad that there's no trains in this game, but there is a train in Mega Man Legends 2. So, we'll at least get to see a train in that one. I mean, it makes sense that there would be no trains in this one because it takes place on one island that doesn't have a need for a railway system.
Not with that attitude.
Water and energy.
They call it water G.
Call it what?
They call it water G.
Oh my god.
Perfectly balanced. Is all it should be.
Not the hate break, Thanos. Sorry, that's from Deadpool 2, and it lives rent-free in my fucking head.
I haven't seen Deadpool 2 since its theatrical run, so I've forgotten a lot of stuff from it. Other than one that stuck with me because it showed up in some roleplay stuff that I did was, well, that's just lazy writing.
Oh God.
It's like something someone who can't draw feet would put in a comic.
I'm sorry, but the only thing Deadpool I can think of right now is Deadpool 3 with Logan and Deadpool on top of a car.
I haven't seen Deadpool 3.
Okay.
Or Logan. Or the Wolverine. I did see X-Men Origins Wolverine, though.
To be fair, no, you don't ever have to actually see the Wolverine for anything to make.
I don't think anyone saw the Wolverine because no one talks about it, even in terms of like X-Men retrospectives.
The only X-Men movie I have not seen, and that's just because I flat out refuse, is Dark Phoenix.
No, it's okay. No one saw Dark Phoenix, and no one saw Apocalypse either.
I did see Apocalypse. I actually enjoyed that movie. Primarily because it actually gave Quicksilver something really fucking cool to do. And they actually did Psylocke really well for once.
Really?
Yep. Played by Olivia Munn, I believe.
Ooh.
They actually got her fucking powers right instead of magically making her teleport for no goddamn reason like she did in The Last Stand.
Yeah, but the last stand got a lot of stuff wrong.
I'm just tired. It's, I got an early morning tomorrow class.
Then go
Make sure you stay safe out there. There's still snow, slush, and disgusting ick.
Oh yeah, I know it. I had
But
to
if you're
actually
tired...
go across.
Oh, sorry.
Shut up. I had to go across the street to the laundromat today, and just doing that was just like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm like, I didn't have a lot to take across, thankfully. It was just washing some jeans, but still, I was just like, ugh.
It's beginning to look a lot like fuck this.
Yeah. And when I came back, that's actually when I noticed the knot in my leg muscle, so... Thankfully, I've been able to work that out. I'm slowly working it out. A little bit of heating and then some massaging on that area.
Well, I hope it's a speedy heal.
I'm actually curious who played Psylocke in that movie now.
I'll be fine. It'll go away eventually.
Still, if it persists, see a doctor. I've been telling you to see a doctor.
Yeah, you know, it's easier said than done, unfortunately, Ari, because...
I understand. I understand that you can't like get an immediate appointment. That's just how the American healthcare is.
It's here's the issue. It's like I can go to a clinic, but the problem is the closest clinic is like it's a lift ride away, and like with all the snow we've been having, not many people have been driving down the block.
Well, obviously after the snow clears up.
Yeah. When the snow clears up, is that if it's still persisting after that point, then yeah, I will be going to see someone at the clinic and just see if there's something they can do to help me.
Yeah. Your boy's here, JKR.
Oh, let me switch over. Oh, it's you, Mega Man. I saw the report about the bombs. Wowzers. We're lucky you found them all before they went off. You saved the city again. Thanks for helping us. We're counting on you, Mega Man.
Alright, so the next police side quest, I believe we have to talk to one of the NPCs. Oh no. Oh dear. What should I do?
Yep, Olivia Munn is Psylocke. Huh.
Oh.
But yeah, like, Apocalypse wasn't, like, the best X-Men movie by any stretch of the means, but they at least did their fucking research with the characters they brought in, and gave them the proper powers, and made them look cool, and all that stuff. In fact, I dare say that entire fucking trilogy up to Dark Phoenix actually bothered to do their research.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing, I've only ever seen, Apocalypse and First Class. Those are the only two movies that out of the newer lineup of
James McAvoy.
Yeah, like I know I saw First Class, and I know I saw Dawn of Future's Past.
Days of Future Past. Yeah, that one was good.
Yeah, that one was.
Yeah, thank you. I know I saw that. I saw that in theaters. Oh god, what else? But I know I didn't see Dark Phoenix, so I don't know, like
I said, no one saw Dark Phoenix.
Look.
Or actually, Ari said that.
Yeah, but I'm legit asking, why is it considered so bad?
We haven't
Because
seen
they go
it,
out
so...
of their way. they go out of their way to basically say, you know what, fuck this, since this is going to be the last X-Men movie we get to do, we're just going to fuck everything up.
Hey, Mega Man! I could use your help with something. A man came to us saying he's lost the money he was going to use to build his house. Poor fellow. I'd like you to see if you can find the bag this fellow dropped. The owner of the bag is out in the lobby. You should go talk to him.
This is a much simpler side quest than finding the bombs, thankfully. Oh, where could I have left it? Pretty sure I had it when I went to the electronics shop. Saved it for years so I could build my dream house, too. Oh, what am I gonna do? Also, the only time I've seen what am abbreviated as whatum.
Yeah, but the reason Dark Phoenix is so widely hated is because Fox was basically told, okay, this is it. This is the last X-Men movie you get to make. Because Disney was buying Marvel at the time. And it was believed that the X-Men were going to go into the Marvelverse, which they still have not.
It wasn't, just to interject, it wasn't, Disney buying Marvel at the time, because they did that way earlier. It was, Disney buying Fox.
Yeah. Sorry, Fox, not Disney. Not Marvel. You know what I meant.
Yeah.
They were basically told this is the last movie you guys get to make. So they went out of their way to basically fuck with the lore that they had already established. And literally the only thing they got right is that the Phoenix is cosmic powers. Everything else they just completely butt-fuggered.
Yeah.
And they killed off Mystique because they were like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do that because we can. Fuck you.
And it seems like the Dark Phoenix is just something they've tried it twice in movies, and both times they fucked it up.
Yeah.
If I had a nickel for every time that the Dark Phoenix saga was fucked up in an X-Men movie, I'd only have 2 nickels. But it's weird that it happened twice, right?
Oh god.
If I had a nickel for every time that the Dark Phoenix saga was fucked up in the X-Men movies, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, and also, why did they keep trying to do it?
English is hard because people keep tripping on their words.
To be fair, Dark Phoenix is not an easy fucking story to tell without getting dark as fuck.
Yeah, which is why they should stop trying to do it in PG-13 rated movies and trying to condense it all into one movie.
They also need to stop trying to do it when they're in the middle of one of their actors trying to get the fuck away from the franchise.
Yeah.
Because that's also happened twice.
Yeah, it happened
Wait, which
with
actor?
For the first time they tried it, which was X-Men 3: The Last Stand, it was Cyclops' actor, Brandon Routh, quitting the franchise.
James Marsden. It was James Marsden, the guy from the Sonic.
Oh yeah, it was James Marsden. Brandon Routh, it was a movie. I got confused because both of them were going... Like, Brandon Routh, that Superman movie from the 2000s, no one remembers Superman. Brandon Routh was Superman in that movie, but James Marsden was in that movie and was trying to get away from X-Men. So part of that was the director of that movie was like, you know what, we're gonna intentionally give Cyclops the most gruesome death in this movie just as a fuck you to his actor.
Yep. And the second time was actually hilariously 2 different actors. It was, why can I not remember her name despite not actually caring about her, but everyone does? Jennifer Lawrence, God damn it.
Jennifer Lawrence, yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence actually did not want to play Mystique anymore because she was tired of being typecasted in those kind of roles. So she basically begged the producers to kill Mystique off, even though it fucks up the lore. And the other one, ironically enough, was Sophie Turner, who plays Jean Grey. She also wanted to get the hell out of that role.
Huh? Someone carrying a bag? Yeah, I saw him. Said he had lots of money, so I tried to get him to buy something, but he didn't buy anything. He said it wasn't his money to spend. He left saying he was going to get something to eat. We're on a wild goose chase, basically, trying to find this damn bag.
Getting something to eat, I'm assuming the bakery or something.
But which bakery? There's two. First it's pirates, next it's strange noises and earthquakes. I'm beginning to think this island's not safe anymore. It never was, not since I set foot here. Just look at how many times I've vandalized the other bakery.
Maxine, I was gonna say, if I knew which bakery the guy was at, I would be a psychic, but I am not. I do not know where he is.
I guarantee, I seriously don't know why the second bakery is even there, because it doesn't even factor into any side quests, so it doesn't have that justification that, like, the electronics store and stuff like that has.
We just get free money. We just get free money.
No. That's not the bakery I'm talking about. I'm talking about the other bakery that just now got someone actually manning the register after about 8 hours into this playthrough.
Oh.
Nice shot! Bonus 1,000 zenny! Please recycle your empty cans.
Oh my
Alright,
God.
it's this bakery, isn't it? Welcome, huh? A middle-aged man carrying a bag? Well, he bought some bread, then left saying he had something to look up. I don't think a single piece of bread will be enough of a meal for a grown man, but... Okay, so now we need to go to the library.
Oh, God.
Which is part of why I had the library... I believe I protected the library, actually. But it's also why you need to rebuild the library if it gets damaged during the fight with Tron. You know what they say, having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card.
Oh, jeez.
You know what they say.
The more the merrier! A man carrying a bag? Yes, I saw him. He looked like he was having some kind of problem breathing, like he had something stuck in his throat. Maybe he went looking for something to drink.
Why the fuck is Gary Oak wearing glasses and manning a store in the middle of a Mega Man game?
You're right, that does look like Gary Oak. Holy shit.
Like, that was like my first, as soon as I saw that guy, I was like, what the fuck? They even had the purple shirt.
Yeah.
You're just missing the car and all those cheerleaders.
And the 10 badges.
Yeah. Which I call hacks, by the way.
A middle-aged man carrying a bag? Well, I did see a man who didn't look well buy some juice, but he didn't have a bag, though. If it's the same man, he must have lost it before coming here. Why don't you ask around? Don't you watch detective stories on TV? That's the first step of any investigation. Find suspects and question them.
Okay, then where were you?
Where were you when the bag was dropped?
You're not a suspect, silly.
Okay, here...
Oh, yes,
okay,
you
this
are.
guy's not a construction worker. Never mind. I was like, here's a construction... No, that's not a construction worker. Damn.
Oh my
Nope.
God, at some point oh, sorry. My brain. It does things.
You okay? What's up?
As I say, at some point during the Pokemon campaign, I want to do one of my favorite fucking Simpsons jokes, where something's going on, and then Gardevoir just naturally, or out of instinct, yells out, "Hexy, no!" And Hexy's like right behind him, and goes, "What? I'm right here." Sorry,
Okay.
force of habit.
Hexy, no! Oh, wait, you're right here. Sorry.
No, it's force of habit. Sorry, force of habit.
Yeah, I was gonna say force of habit, but I was trying to, like, fix my voice a little bit on it. Again, doing that voice, I'm getting better at it, but I'm having a little trouble, like, actually holding it. That's the problem. It's like, I can go for a few minutes, but then after that, it's like, oh god.
Yeah, the joke in context, the joke is Lisa's doing something to ruin a barbecue that Homer's doing, or running.
Yeah.
And Marge goes, "Bart, no!" And Bart goes, "What? I haven't done anything." Sorry.
Oh, I
force
think
of habit. Sorry,
I think I
force of
remember
habit.
that.
Lisa,
I think I remember
no!
that.
It's like one of my favorite fucking jokes because it's just like, god damn it.
I think I remember that joke, honestly. I do remember it. Another one I remember is Homer testing the 5-alarm chili, and he calls Ned Flanders out for being like 4-alarm or whatever.
Yeah. No, he's right, kids. I'm living a lie. We won't tell Jesus. God. Are we going to hell, Daddy? Maybe, son. Maybe.
Maybe.
Over fucking 5 fucking chili.
Oh god. I forgot how that episode went. Like, wasn't there like a super powerful like pepper or something that messes with Homer?
Yeah, it messes with Homer and like sends him into a like acid trip where he meets a coyote voiced by Johnny Cash.
Oh god. No. Oh god, now I'm starting to remember a bit more about that episode. Now I gotta go back and rewatch that episode. God damn it.
It is one of the more famous episodes. Mainly because it was one of the last things Johnny Cash did before he died.
Oh man.
We gotta retrace our steps and re-interrogate.
And because it has one of the biggest, like, fuck you to Zen moments in history, where, well, because, like, Homer's, like, having this trip, and this dog is telling him how he can improve his life and stuff, and, Homer goes, do I have to get rid of all my possessions? And the dog goes, are you kidding me? If anything, you should get more possessions. You don't even own a computer.
I mean, fair. I mean, that's fair.
I'm gonna be our day, Mental Gen. I'm gonna go grab a snack from downstairs.
Okay.
Yes. Be
That's
safe.
just one of the biggest, like, screw you to the Zen life lines ever spoken in a show.
I just realized something, like, if Miles is Czar and goes through that trip and runs into a lichen rock that somehow gives him the same emulation.
As long as he's voiced by Johnny Cash in our canon minds.
Hello.
Do I have to give up my spells? What? No, get more spells. What are you doing? You don't even have polymorph.
Yes. Let Ari do the Johnny Cash though, because that was almost good.
Go ahead.
Almost good.
Like, well, no, because I heard a little bit of it. I didn't hear.
I said hello. I'm Johnny Cash.
Damn it.
I fell into a burning ring of fire, went down, 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 and the flames rose higher, and it burned, burns, burns, ring of fire, ring of fire. That's like the only Johnny Cash song I know.
To be fair, I feel like that's the only Johnny Cash song a lot of people know.
No, there's plenty that people know. There's his most famous one is probably Folsom Prison Blues. Which I've only heard through a Siva Gunner mashup. Not Siva Gunner, Neil Cicierega mashup that mashes up Folsom Prison Blues and also sentence mixes the lyrics to be about being a baby and then mashes up the chorus with Baby by Justin Bieber. With the backing track, instead of being Folsom Prison Blues, like the musical accompaniment is The Reason by Hoobastank.
Oh god.
It is a nightmare of a song.
I remember Folsom. I mostly remember Folsom Prison Blues, which I forgot was Johnny Cash, which is ironic because he starts it out by saying, "Hello, I'm Johnny Cash." But I remember that song. Now that you say it, I remember it from frickin' the Suicide Squad of all things.
Wait, that bag.
You said Hoop
it
and
looks
Stank.
like. Yeah, Hoobastank. The lead singer of Hoobastank can't sing for shit, which is part of why I like a lot of covers of Fist Bump from Sonic Forces more than the original, because it's singers that can actually sing worth a damn.
Also, welcome back, JKR.
Welcome back, JKR, just in time for some more dialogue from the inspector, because I found the bag. Some kid took the bag. I didn't read the dialogue because we were in the middle of some discussion, but a kid that ran into the old man swiped the bag from him and threw it in the trash because he's a little shit.
Oh my
who belongs in the garbage.
Okay, Danny DeVito.
What? You found it?
Oh, thank you so much. I was frightened to death thinking about what my wife would do to me if she found out what had happened. As a reward, let me give you some of the money. What? You say you don't need any? I did not say that, sir.
No, pay me. No, fucking pay me.
Pay me!
Well,
me
here,
money.
at least
I want
accept
money.
this as a thanks from me. You got arm supporter.
Sir, this does
fucking
not
money.
pay my bills.
Sir, I at least demand at least 25 or at least 50% of that money. Come on.
Now,
Help a bro out.
there is a third side quest for the police missions that does potentially get us a lot of money, but it's also a moral choice. And we're of course going with we're of course going with the evil option because it gets us the most money and immediately makes the armor the darkest it can get.
I was gonna say, didn't you say like earlier
hell yeah.
that I was gonna say, didn't you say earlier that morality in the first Legends don't mean shit?
Yep. It just changes the color of your armor.
So just like a vast majority of D&D players that try to play Paladin but don't follow the actual alignment chart got you.
Damn right.
Look, it's
Also-
just like Mass Effect 3. No matter what moral choices you make, it just comes down to picking your ending.
You were saying, JKR?
Hold on. So, I was going to say that I know a few other songs by Johnny Cash that you guys didn't mention.
Are you gonna say them?
This be the part where you
Ghost Riders in the Sky.
follow. Okay. Yeah, Ghost.
Yeah.
Well,
A lot of people have done Ghost Riders in the Sky, so I don't immediately think of Johnny Cash.
yeah, I was gonna say he did the best cover of it, though. I will say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then another was, I think it was like The Night They Drove Old Dixie Down.
That one I know.
He also,
We
of
all
course,
agreed
he
Johnny
also,
Cash was a
he
wholesome
also,
ass fucking
you know,
legend.
another one of his more famous songs, which was a cover, was "Hurt."
I
We
agree
just
with
agree that Johnny Cash was an absolute legend, and the world did not deserve him.
Yes.
Yeah, he was. It was also fitting that he was the coyote during the Simpsons trip for Homer. It was a good way to go.
Yep. Well, I mean, he didn't die like immediately after doing. that
I
role. He
know,
just-
but as a legacy, like left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
last thing he did.
I think he died like 6-7 years after. I'd have to look it up. But it was
Okay.
like that was like one of his last like
What the fuck?
roles in anything. Because he didn't
Now
really
I'm
do much after that.
Now I want to hear him, like, if he was still alive, now I would like to hear him just voice a Lycan Rock in a Mystery Dungeon-esque, like, voice for, like,
Story.
the end. Yeah, like in a story. Like, it would just be pretty sick just to hear, like, a midday Lycan Rock be voiced by Johnny Cash.
Honestly, I agree.
All right, let's go to the R&D room, and R&D's nuts.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, God.
See, I wasn't able to make anything out of what you have. Please don't be mad at me, Mega Man! If you have anything new, bring it back, okay?
I do have something new with the arm supporter.
Apparently not.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Legends 1 that they improve upon with Misadventures of Tronbon and Legends 2, is, like, they actually tell you, like, if you have one of the crafting items, they'll be like, here's a hint at what you need, at what the other item you need is to complete this. Whereas Legends 1, it's like, just figure it out yourself.
Figure it out yourself, you fucking casual.
Yeah.
Or buy the damn guidebook.
Yeah, it was basically by the damn guidebook. The only game that wasn't by the damn guidebook, because the guidebook was actively useless, was the Final Fantasy IX guidebook.
I mean, the Majora's Mask guidebook was also bad, too, because, it told you to play the Song of Time in the Great Bay Temple to go back to the entrance, where it just resetted your entire progress.
Okay, but do
Back
you
to day
know
one.
about the infamous
Yes,
Final
I
Fantasy
do about
IX
Final
guide?
Fantasy IX. I do.
For those who don't know about the Final Fantasy IX guidebook, you would pay like what, 15-20 bucks for this guidebook at your local bookstore, right?
Yeah, $20 to $24. Yeah.
And
Roughly around
the
there.
guide would give like brief descriptions of like, this is what happens in this scene. To figure out what to do here, visit this website that is owned by Square Enix.
Yeah, it was behind a Play Online. It was like behind a Play Online bullshit like paywall.
Yeah, you bought the guide and it told you to just go to a website that you had to pay to access.
Funny thing about Play Online as well, it had an online version of Tetramaster from that game that nobody fucking played. And Final Fantasy XI was, I think, the last thing that Play Online did. Final Fantasy XI, at least, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that automatically makes it the worst guidebook ever because it does not help you play the game.
Yeah.
All right. We're not going to be able to do any major side quests at this point. We need to... yeah. Dodged it that time, fucker!
Car. Of course you dodged that one because I warned you. See?
And
I'm
also
helpful.
And also the ferret was behind the wheel.
Anyway, we need to go to the old city, which is the eastern part of town that we haven't visited yet, in order to get into the main gate.
Can we get a like a counter or not a counter? What's the term here? Like a collab video or something of every time I've told you car after
supercut.
Yeah, supercut.
Yeah, supercut. Yeah.
Here's a construction worker for you, Ferret.
Hold on, I'm choking.
Oh God!
I wasn't expecting it to actually happen.
Don't die.
You won't believe what happened in the main gate. Not only did it transform, but it's got entrance now.
Anyway,
God, I have not been able to do the Dale Gribble voice in a long time. Thank you.
There are wild dogs here who attack us, and our only defense is to kick them.
Like, actually, like, really do it for a character, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, please don't kick doggos. Doggos are good.
Also, there's a surf bot on top of this building.
Miss Tron, help! I can't get down!
Like I said, they took out most of the animal cruelty. Not all of it, sadly.
But no, seriously, no kicking the doggos. Head pats, treats, and hugs.
They attack you.
Do not harm.
Thankfully, you can't. Thankfully, you can't shoot them. They were not. They were smart enough to know you shouldn't be able to shoot the dogs.
Yeah, that's good.
Building.
Seriously, I've been so out of practice with my Dale Gribble voice. I'm surprised it came out that good that time.
It came out pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
Let's head south.
South?
South. South, like I'm from the Southlands of England.
Oh God.
Welcome to the main gate.
It's south for soup.
For south.
I don't care if you're at soup.
Forsooth, I am at the soup store.
I don't like the looks of this place.
What do you mean you're at soup?
I'm just at soup.
What store are you in?
I'm at the soup store.
Soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
That's one of the dumbest fucking videos ever made.
I could definitely see Megatronus and Varen having this kind of argument when Varen's like shopping for like armor.
Yes.
And what are you?
I'm buying clothes.
Oh, who? Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Who exactly told you to do that? Now hurry up and get over here.
I can't find them.
What do you mean you can't find them?
I can't find them. There's only soup.
Then go to the next aisle.
There's more soup.
What do you mean there's more soup?
I mean there's more soup.
What? Go to the next aisle.
There's still soup.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm at the soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you!
Not before I get the chance, darling.
We found 10,000 zenny in the hole.
Oh god, that's a lot of money in the hole.
By the way, you'll be happy to hear that I titled the part 2 of Mega Man Legends VOD as it came from the hole.
Nice.
Good.
Because of how many times we talked about the hole last night. Or not last night,
yeah.
the last time we did this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like
No,
the
let-
whole fucking. Sorry, the whole
Go
fucking
ahead.
time that conversation is going on between Varen and Lord Megatronus, you just see Riku, cut to Riku and Atox watching this happen.
Do you
Look,
think
I stopped guessing about her a long time ago, darling. It's much healthier, trust me.
at least they didn't burn down the store this time?
Not for lack of trying, love.
Oh my god.
Also,
And I was gonna go ahead.
I was gonna say, Ari, I hope I didn't get too loud when I said.
No. Since it was a bit, I was, prepared for it, and I was okay.
Okay.
It's like
Okay,
genuine raising your voice in frustration or anger that makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay. You know how I am. I don't want to accidentally trigger you, dude.
We found Buster Unit Omega. Let's see if we can bust better with Buster Unit Omega.
What do you want me to do?
Oh god. And I was gonna say, we didn't play Mega Man yesterday. We did Lament of Innocence. The same. What?
We've been busting a lot tonight. Damn, I must have some good stamina. Quick recharge time too.
No, you just have good charisma and good constitution.
I gotta start charging you people for making me bust this much, but then that'd probably get me in trouble with the law for prostitution.
I mean, you said it. You said it, not me.
Look, I'm a Twitch. Look, Cream the Rabbit and Roost the Bat established that being a Twitch streamer. I say this as a Twitch streamer is not that different from being a prostitute.
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
Yes, we are going to unlock the sub-cities.
Oh my god.
They gave us a warning that may cause problems.
They should have appeared somewhere on the island. Guess it's time to start looking for them.
Alright, we opened the sub-cities, and we're going to open the central gate. Warning, the central gate has been locked by Eden. Activation requires manual override through use of the Watcher, Sleeper, and Dreamer keys.
Now that the whole soup store thing between Varen and Megatronus is gonna live in my. Now there's many things I want to do in the campaign that are just meme worthy. At the same time, I'm DM, please behave.
Yeah, no, thinking about it, it works too well with Megatronus and Varen, because Riku would be way too damn polite about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think just Jack
Jack wouldn't know what any of that is.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, like, Jack, Riku, and Atox would all just be confused. I'm pretty sure Vixie would just join in.
Yeah.
She would be. Are you kidding me? She'd be there buying the shirts.
Also, I hear the Lulu yelling at the the alphas in ZA. I hear the screeches. Panic Lulu noises has been engaged.
Not panicked, angy.
Angy and panicked.
She angy, ooh-woo.
Oh, God.
I'm glad I at least got to tell her about the fuck wolf.
Oh, God, I'm not going to hear the end of it now. That's still a name. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a German name.
Yeah, I know. Which can be taken in so many wrong ways.
You found generator part.
Gesundheit. See, I also know German words.
9.
I know I know some German. Ein, zwei, drei, 9.
Yes, some of those are indeed German words.
Yeah. We were all in the snow with a frying pan as we cause cats Santa Claus is magic gifts from the sky. It is a good day for und Kinder and Ruth. And but I can't remember. Basically, the bit that JonTron did about that bootleg plug and play game that was about catching Santa's gifts as he. Thank you.
Yeah.
I hated both of those.
Okay, I did not expect.
I know it randomly chooses an object from within the list of throwables, and the boba tea makes a fart sound like that when you throw it for some reason. I'll have to ask the developer, whose name I hate. I still can't remember her name. We found a shiny red stone in the hole. But I'll have to ask her, like, why'd you choose a fart sound for the boba tea?
If I could interject, I was also going to ask the generator part. I'm assuming that's for your weapon, or is it just for, like, a story item?
It's a crafting part.
Okay.
And so is, I think the shiny red stone is a museum treasure.
Okay.
I still love that the Mighty Nine got their name because one of their members speaks technical German. And he said 9 to the guards, and the guard was like, your name is 9, but there's only 6 of you.
Oh.
Oh, God, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yep, that's how they got their name, and Jester just runs with it.
My favorite pairing in that whole thing is Ford and Jester.
Oh, they're adorable.
I love them. Like, I adore the both of them.
I found an auto fire barrel in the hole, and we got a blunted drill from a treasure chest.
Nice. I mean, you know, it makes sense in the, because, you know, 2 of them, like, their voice actors are married to IRL.
Oh, yes. That I did not know.
Yeah, but they met on the during the campaign.
They met through Critical Role.
Like, they didn't hook up until, like, late into the campaign.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the funny part is their characters were paired together, like, from the get-go.
Oh,
almost like they were meant to be.
Hey, sometimes you can people can find love at the tabletop.
It's like the famous quote from Otacon. Do you think love can bloom even on the battlefield?
It's also go ahead.
I was just gonna say, love is a battlefield.
I was gonna say
that's why I learned from Max Headroom.
Also from Jacksepticeye, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield just like my Japanese animes?
Jacksepticeye does not get quoted enough, damn it, and I feel like that needs to be changed.
Yep.
That man is a national treasure this world does not deserve, and he's not even from this country.
Well, he's a national treasure. We just didn't say what nation.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna say this. Every time I bring up the, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield just like my Japanese animes? Nobody knows what I am referencing, and I'm sad. And I'm like, damn it.
Dude, you're in good company. Jacksepticeye is one of my streaming heroes.
I need to catch up on some of Jacksepticeye's stuff. I haven't watched his stuff in a while.
Have you seen
his own coffee company?
That I did know.
Have you seen the official St. Patrick's Day video that he did for Sonic the Hedgehog social media?
So this is
Irish the Hedgehog?
Irish the Hedgehog.
You make a joke about a funny thing about that. They made in the Super Hedgehog Bros stuff that I watch, they actually have him as a character.
Nice.
Is this the place?
This is the place, but we don't have the keys to open it. That's why we had to unlock the sub-cities. But
Incidentally, all of that... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, those gates right there are what lie between us and whatever is at the center of the main gate.
But all of that came, like, full forward, with him actually getting to voice an actual honest-to-God Sonic the Hedgehog character in Sonic Prime.
Dang.
He voices one of the pirates in the pirate world of Prime.
Yeah.
And Valkyrie voices the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, I also remember he did a voice recording as one of the characters for Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Yep. The one in charge of I want to say the marketing for toys.
I think so. I do not remember.
You know what one of my favorite YouTuber voice cameos is, and I haven't even seen the show, I've just seen the clip?
What?
There's a bit in an episode of Smiling Friends where one of the main characters goes to a coffee shop to meet someone for a date, and there's this little guy at the counter, and he says, "Number 15, can I please get the number 15?
Oh God! Is it the Burger King foot lettuce guy?
It's the Burger King foot lettuce guy. It's actually him.
Chills.
Oh my!
It's
God.
Chills.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Fucking Chills. Oh my God! I used to watch this shit all the time.
Yeah, Chills is the Burger King foot lettuce guy.
Oh jeez.
Oh my
Chills'
God.
voice lives rent-free in my head. Like, anytime I'm doing, joking commentary on something, his is the voice that I use.
Oh
That's the thing. His voice lives rent-free in a lot of our heads.
Yeah.
The funny part is, when I very first heard it, I thought it was like a computer voice.
His voice does not sound human, so I don't blame you.
Oh my! I'm sorry, but the Burger King foot lettuce thing is how I was introduced to it, and I'm just like, I can't get it out of my head.
It's how a lot of people were introduced to him, and he's embraced the meme.
That's good.
He put out a rap song where one of the lyrics is, I got the foot lettuce, you got a foot fetish.
God.
You were saying for it?
I was gonna say, I was introduced to him through his whole, the whole thing where he's does the top 10, scariest locations and stuff like that.
Yeah. The channel is not even called Chills, it's called Top 15s.
Yeah. And every once in a while, he pops in on the Mandela Effect guys' channel to help out with some of those.
Something's funny. Even though no one lives in the old city, there's a big power drain coming from somewhere there.
But on the topic of Jacksepticeye and voice roles, he's in Dispatch as a guy who has the ability to punch people in the dick.
Nice!
That's actually awesome.
I still don't know what Dispatch is. I just know that people are not okay for Blue Blazer and Invisigal.
Blonde Blazer, but yeah.
Blonde Blazer, yeah.
Or Mondevola. Mondevola, however you say her name.
Yeah.
Mavolia.
Yeah, again.
No N. I'm the dumbass.
Again, haven't played Dispatch, so I don't really know the character names. It just keeps showing up in my feed. Like, fan art of it keeps showing up in my YouTube community posts. I'm like, I have not seen anything related to
I haven't played any of it because I'm waiting for when we all can play it together.
Yeah.
But basically, it is the Tall Tale games. It was actually developed by a group of people from Tall Tale. Telltale, where it's like that, but there's like a side thing where you have to dispatch the heroes to like different heroes to different locations.
Okay.
But it's mainly a choose your own adventure kind of thing where you select the dialogue.
As is often the case in choose your own adventures.
Yeah.
Right, so that was the building that has the power drain coming from it. Suspicious, isn't it? Especially since there's a serve bot nearby. But we have to get in there through another entrance. Because it's gated and it's too high to jump. But yeah, now that the sub-cities are open, these things pop out of the ground.
Nice.
So this underground city must be where the
Oh no, not the frogs! I thought we left them in Metal Gear Solid 4. Or frog fractions.
Thanks, I purposely repressed frog fractions, but now that's back in my head.
I thought they were called geckos.
No, the frogs were, the geckos and the frogs are two different things. The frogs were, Ocelot's, private army. You know, the female troopers that, let off that, like, ghostly wail when they die and they cling to walls and stuff. They're called frogs.
Oh, okay. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while since I've done Metal Gear Solid 4 on stream. Because, you know, we finished that game. Right. We finished that game right before my controller battery died. And I was able to get through not only the final boss fight on controller low battery, but also through the hour-and-a-half long series of cutscenes after the final boss fight before my controller died.
Right.
Fuck.
Hey, boys and girls, if we win this game, you're gonna hear Mickey Mouse say the F word! Ha-ha!
I remember that video.
Say, fellas, did someone mention the door to darkness?
No, no one mentioned the door to darkness.
The one Mickey Mouse short I remember watching from the newer ones was when Goofy tells Mickey not to look the spider in the mandibles, opens the door, it's an actual real-looking giant spider, and he's just like, ah! Oh, relax, Goofy, it's just a harmless spider.
The bit I was referring to is a bit I do every time I play Overwatch with a voice chat.
Oh, God.
I usually, if we win the round, I end it with, wasn't that fun? Sorry. Wasn't that fun, boys and girls? You thought I was gonna say fuck! and then I disconnect.
Oh my god.
I better take a look around.
A door opening somewhere. I wonder if it's this door right here.
One of my favorite just random skits, I think it was on like YouTube or something, was like Mickey Mouse and Goofy having an argument about like Disney World.
Oh God.
And it was like, gentlemen, we have an issue. The number of people, the number of visitors at Disney World has gone down by an astronomical amount. We need to figure out a way that we can draw in more customers. Well, gosh, Mickey, what if we were to lower the price? That way the rich people aren't the only people that can afford, and that way the common person can get a ticket for a fair price. Goofy, I don't know what the fuck you just said, but I didn't like at least half of those words.
Oh, damn, God. I broke the soda machine trying to get a free soda.
Oh, you really need to stop doing that.
That's another way. That's another thing that ties into the morality system, by the way.
I love how the machine was blocking a sign that said peace with a red X over it.
Okay, now we got our free soda.
You got a soft drink! Glug glug! You feel refreshed!
This is another reason why this game doesn't get re-released all this much. The image they use for the soft drink on the vending machine is an actual soft drink in Japan. So that and the game design school are the textures for those are two things that keep Mega Man Legends from getting re-released outside of Japan very often due to having to pay licensing fees.
Man, why we always gotta keep Mega Man Legend down?
Like, in the PS3 era, the reason that it took so long to get it released in the West was not just due to having to pay those licensing fees, but because of trying to figure out if they could even negotiate getting that released overseas, because like Sony at the time, don't know if they still do, but for like PS3 era when they were putting out PS1 games that you could download on PS3, or just like downloadable games from older systems in general, they had a very, very stupid rule that it had to be the original version completely unaltered, even if it meant like fixing glitches or you know, changing brand deal stuff that could prevent games from getting re-released. Like, it had to be the original unaltered original release. And those two textures were the only thing keeping Mega Man Legends from getting re-released for the longest time, because Sony was like, you can't just change those textures, it has to be the original unaltered version.
Oh boy. Wow.
Yeah, it was extremely stupid.
Sounds it.
And I don't know if it's like that nowadays, because, like, the reason we know about this is because Capcom used to have a community forum where you could talk to people that actually worked at Capcom, and they would explain, you know, why these things don't happen. They shut down that forum after years of that forum having no activity in it, and questions just going unanswered. And then they shut down the whole website. It was called Capcom Unity, which meant they also shut down the community forums for all their franchises.
Jeez.
To be fair, it was, it reflected poorly on them as a company, because all of the threads in all of the forums were just, what the fuck is Capcom doing?
To be fair, haven't we been asking that for years?
I mean, they've reached a steady rhythm of releasing the same 3 high-selling games over and over again with very little deviation.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, Onimusha's back. I don't know why it's Onimusha of all things, because that was never one of their huge IPs, and not one that has a very vocal and passionate fan base. But hey, we're getting a new Onimusha.
Back.
We're getting a new Onimusha after like 20 years.
Onimusha? The Onimusha?
Yeah, and to celebrate it, they put out a remaster of Onimusha 2. You know, almost a decade after they put out the remaster of Onimusha 1. That was only put out because they noticed that Sekiro was getting a lot of hype and thought, hey, don't we have a samurai game?
Wow. I just have one very important question.
The fuck is Onimusha?
Yeah, what the fuck is Onimusha?
PS2 era trilogy, technically quintology of games, but no one talks about the other two because one's like a Smash Brothers clone, and the other one I don't know. I've only played the first Onimusha, but it's basically Resident Evil but with samurai.
That actually sounds badass.
It is pretty badass. It's all melee combat, which makes it unique. And factors in stuff like frame-perfect counters that work as an instant kill. Like, it is really cool. It just never caught on. And part of the reason it takes for, it didn't get re-released for the longest time is because it uses digitized likenesses of real-world actors. And in order to get those games re-released in any form, they have to clear the likeness rights with those actors. And not just Japanese actors. Onimusha 3 is going to be a bitch to get re-released because it not only has the same Japanese actor from Onimusha 1, but it also has Jean Reno, who is a famous French actor. Who you might know as that French secret agent from the 1998 Godzilla.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie.
The one who does an impression of Elvis when trying to pass as an American.
Yeah, and apparently somehow succeeds.
Yes, because it's a Roland Emmerich movie. You don't go there for good writing, you go there to see stuff blow up.
Yeah.
Now imagine if...
one of the reasons...
Go ahead.
Wow, all three of us had something to say at the same time. Who started first?
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know what's on first.
I was just going to say, imagine the hell of bad writing and huge explosions that would come from Roland Emmerich teaming up with Michael Bay.
Oh god. What I was going to say was that movie's also one of the reasons why Hank Azaria doesn't take live-action roles often anymore.
Yep. Roger Ebert had something scathing to say about Roland Emmerich, including like a take that at Roger Ebert for him giving a negative review to, I think it was Independence Day, because Roland Emmerich did that movie too. Also did the original Stargate.
I love the original Stargate. I will die on the hill that it is better than the original series.
But what Roger Ebert had to say about Roland Emmerich, including some take that's at Siskel and Ebert by having the mayor be Mayor Ebert and his like slimy, cowardly toady being his assistant Gene, was you went to the effort of putting like a childish mockery of me in your movie, and you didn't even have me get killed by Godzilla. What the hell?
Here's the weird thing, and I will fully admit this. I actually really love Roland Emmerich's Stargate, to where it's one of my comfort movies. And I actually love Independence Day and actually try to watch it at least once a year around July 4th.
Yeah.
I despise Godzilla.
Yeah.
With a passion.
Like, part of the reason that Godzilla is so universally hated in terms of Roland Emmerich movies, even though, like, his movies never really got great reviews, but everyone cites Godzilla as one of his worst, is because, not just because, you know, it's a bad movie on its own merits, but also because he went in as someone who does not like Godzilla and does not respect Godzilla's legacy as, you know, a piece of pop culture ephemera and sci-fi history and movie history in Japanese culture, and wanted to make something that he thought was better than Godzilla.
Yep.
Like, he went in as a hater trying to make his own hate fic.
Yeah. And that's actually one of my problems. Was I remember because I was a huge like Godzilla nut like as a kid.
Yeah.
Like I loved Godzilla to the point where every Friday, my parents and I would go to Blockbuster, and almost every time I would rent a Godzilla movie, even if I'd already seen it, just to watch Godzilla. And I was so hyped for that movie. Like, I begged my parents to take me to see it, and I remember it being my first taste of disappointment in a movie. Like, I just remember the absolute disappointment that I had for that movie as a kid.
It's not even
as a
like
little kid.
it's not even like rage-inducing. It's just like this was a waste of time.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that they made Godzilla the main fucking villain of the whole thing just pissed me off.
Well, I mean, Godzilla has been a villain in several of the movies before. What pisses me off is that, you know, Godzilla's just killed by some missiles.
Yep.
Like he's not that big.
Rope bridge.
Missiles are a rope bridge. Like he's not that big of a threat. Because as a precursor to what we would see with Michael Bay, the American military is always the one that saves the day in the end. Which is funny because Roland Emmerich is German.
The one thing I like about well, at least that Godzilla a little bit at least is the Doritos commercial. That's the only thing I remember.
We got some great tie-in commercials and stuff to it for such a mid movie.
Yeah, it's just like this like Godzilla just taking the Doritos truck, just like shaking the Doritos out and just being like, "Yep."
So apparently,
go ahead.
I'll change the subject here. If you want to go ahead and say your part.
No, I was just saying I'm done here. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
JKR had something he wanted to add also.
JKR, okay, I didn't hear JKR say anything. I just heard Nico.
Well, because you guys kept talking over me, so what? Anyway, my whole standpoint on the Godzilla movie is it was a decent film. It just honestly could have gone without being called Godzilla. That was my standpoint on the movie.
Yeah, I'm very much in agreement, but I understand why they still went with Godzilla, because that puts butts in seats.
Yeah.
To be fair, never once throughout the movie did they ever actually call him Godzilla, too.
Actually,
yes, they do.
They call him Gojira.
No, but the TV news anchor mispronounces that as Godzilla in his report.
Yeah.
Like, after showing the footage of the Japanese sailor that survived the boat attack saying Gojira, he says, Godzilla is the name of this monster. And then, like, you know, the research crew that are the main characters of the movie watch the report. They're like, it's Gojira, you idiot.
To be fair, it's been ages since I've seen that movie.
There's no real reason to go back and watch it.
No,
well,
unless you just want to turn your brain off.
Yeah, unless you're like me, who's just like bored one night, decides to pop the movie in because you got nothing better to do.
Yeah, same.
Beautiful the way the light goes through that translucent.
I mean, as a Godzilla movie, I mean, it's a movie outside of Godzilla. Okay, there is something I like about it, but as a Godzilla movie, just no. Like,
it's not the worst Godzilla movie, though. I will say that.
Yeah, it's not, but it's just like it just feels a lot left to be desired.
Yeah. So, sorry, as a change of subject, apparently, even though it's brand new, K-pop Demon Hunters is already the victim of a Mandela effect that's screwing with people.
Oh.
And this is one that I wonder if JKR could answer. At the beginning of the movie, K-pop Demon Hunters, does Rumi have a flag tied to the end of her ponytail?
Not that I remember.
The answer is yes. She has a yellow flag tied to the end of her ponytail. Most people do not remember her ever having this flag.
For me, the problem is I only saw the movie once. I haven't had a chance to go back to it, and I probably won't be able to for at least a while, just because my family and we canceled our Netflix subscription just because we were hemorrhaging cash. Needed to, we needed to kind of make sure we were saving what we could. Sacrifices must have been made, had to be made, unfortunately.
Reaverbot
Understandable.
Eye. Grade 1 natural treasure found in the main gate. As the name indicates, believed to be the eye of a giant Reaverbot.
But yeah, apparently it's causing people to go back and rewatch the movie saying, no, bullshit, they added that in last minute to fuck with people.
Anyway,
They didn't, because there's footage of people reviewing the movie months ago where she has the flag on her ponytail.
I was going to say, on the subject of the game I'm playing,
okay.
Yes.
When the curator was saying, like, isn't it beautiful how the light shines through that translucent red? My brain immediately went to, like, Thew from Thew's Awesome Transformers reviews going, light piping! Because that, she is describing light piping! Oh boy, mini-boss time. It's a thing. Oh, it's a caterpillar. The caterpillar that shits out Reaverbots. Got it.
I mean, the ancients knew what they were doing, apparently.
I have several questions.
What, Ferd? What? What do you gotta say?
That was it.
That was it.
Look, where do you think Reaverbots came from? Did you think it was when a mommy Reaverbot and a daddy Reaverbot love each other very much? No. They come from the caterpillar. You know, like humans come from the stork.
Shaking my
head. I thought Tronbon built them.
No, Reaverbots and Servbots are two different things. Reaverbots are the ancient machines that are left from the old civilization.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, the Servbots and the various Bond mechs are not Reaverbots.
Yeah, the ancients, like I said, the ancients knew what they were doing.
We don't know what they were doing, but they did.
Like, I'm guessing they wanted to make sure that, you know, they had, like, a means of constantly creating more Reaverbots for, you know, their purposes. So, just in case they couldn't make more themselves, the machines could manufacture themselves. But before long, they became too lazy and greedy to bother even with that.
We actually do have an answer to, like, the whole purpose of the Reaverbots and the ancient civilization, but we won't get to that until Mega Man Legends 2.
Oh man, why you gotta tease us like that?
And then we won't get a solution to what happens after Mega Man Legends 2, because we're never getting a Legends 3.
Damn you, Capcom!
Remember, all of the shit that Mega Man fans have had to deal with for 15 years now could have been avoided if Keiji Inafune wasn't such a piece of shit and decided to force greenlight a bunch of projects that Capcom didn't want to make, then quit the company the same year and expect Capcom to finish those projects without him. So he could go on to bury a bunch of studios and franchises for the better part of 20 years. Like, the last Ninja Gaiden game to come out before Ninja Gaiden... Technically before Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, but also Ninja Gaiden 4, like the last new Ninja Gaiden game, was a game from his studio! And just to make it extra cursed, the pre-order bonus was that you got a skin for the new protagonist, and the skin was Mighty Number 9.
Oh, God.
And to make it even more cursed for us backers of Mighty Number 9, it was the old design before he randomly decided to change Mighty Number 9's design, like, 2 years into development of the game. And by change his design, I mean it was all gray at first, but now it's gray with some white.
Out of curiosity, Aria, you ever like? Honestly, I have an idea for like a milestone for next year's Extra Life campaign, and I will allow you to pick the amount that we raise for you to actually do this.
Dude, you know I can't make important decisions like that.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I want it to be a high one because I want to actually make it, like people work, make people work for it.
Yeah.
So if we get like a certain, like, what do you say? Like oh God, I want to say like $1,500 to $2,000 worth of donations next year. You stream Mighty Number 9 on
yeah,
Twitch.
I can do that. Yeah, I'd be okay with doing that.
Yeah. It's like it's such an astronomical, like damn near impossible number for us to potentially reach. It'd be hilarious if it actually does come through.
An astronomical game for an astronomical number for an ass game.
Yep.
It's truly astronomical. All right, let's see if Roll can build anything for us. This is you, Furret.
Furret, you got
Shit, sorry, I was typing to somebody.
Here you go, Mega Man!
The blunted drill was used to make the drill arm special weapon.
This is an arm-mounted drill! You can't use it in combat unless you get right next to your opponent. Just like kissing rings. Just get up there, on their faces. Just... No, maybe you can. Think of another good use for it.
The autofire barrel and generator part were used to make the Buster part auto battery.
Mega Man! This part will increase the number of shots you can fire at once to the max. With this, you can fire a constant stream of energy. Murder them all in the name of your enemies, Mega Man.
Well, you know what they say, you can't spell slaughter without laughter.
I love how nobody else is saying anything. I feel like Nico is just like shaking his head at you. And
This is one of those. This is like one of those. Yeah.
You are technically correct in a worrying way.
Yep.
We must feed.
Want to eat, but I don't want to eat. I already had a salad.
Well, bake another.
I can't. I want to bake a salad. I don't know why I'm doing this voice.
I don't know why either.
Am I gonna be okay?
You've never been okay.
You know what? That's
I can
fair.
agree with
Thanks. Thanks for the.
I just had to bring you back to reality.
Hey, Nico, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. We were just guessing because you were being awful quiet.
Suspiciously quiet. You might even say it's sus or sussy, or that you were being a sussy baka uwu. Some might say it, not me though. Unless I was trying to torment you, which I am.
Says the Twitch feed.
Anyway.
No,
I've finish your homework and be in bed by 9. And hey,
God.
Please tell the big man I said hello.
But no, I'm all right. I had to I had to like fix the life-size Gardevoir. She was leaning over a little bit.
I see.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, there you go.
Now that we have the drill arm, we can finally break down those cracked walls that have been throughout a bunch of these ruins. So with that cracked wall broken, we can now go through this door, which leads to the main gate.
Ooh.
This is where we start seeing that all the ruins that you encounter in Mega Man Legends 1 are interconnected.
Okay.
Which is a thing that's only done in Legends 1, and I think it's cool. Like, Legends 2 doesn't do it because it takes place across several islands, so it wouldn't make sense for all of their dungeons to be interconnected. But it's still a cool thing about this game's world that makes it feel more like, you know, a real place. Like, I can't praise enough the world building of Mega Man Legends 1 in particular.
Hell yeah. Incidentally, like, I remember this being one of the first Mega Man games I ever 100, like, not 100%ed, but, like, completed.
Didn't know you completed Mega Man Legends 1.
Yep, I played this one, but I never got to play Mega Man 2. Like, I could never find it.
Yeah, it was a late PS1 title, so it didn't get printed in too many copies, and not a lot of people bought it. But that was the exit we needed to get to this building, which, if we enter it... The Bonds survived!
Hooray!
And that's the Bruno that we don't talk about.
Wow, that's pretty big. I wonder what it is.
Gee, I wonder if the skull markings on it will tell you.
That mark!
Oh, hey, he does notice it.
You better not be eating that entire pizza yourself.
Oh, hey, they got pizza!
Hello, Tron.
Hey, you! Do you know what happened to us thanks to you? I thought I was going to die! Huh?
You're alive! That's wonderful!
This is such a... He's the goodest boy, okay?
Let go of me!
Sorry, face!
What do you think you're doing? Don't...
Sunday face!
What the hold up, Tron? If you don't hurry up,
This is it. He is the goodest boy, okay?
You! What are you doing here? Tron! Hurry up, get on board. It's time to activate Bruno.
But we don't talk about him.
This robot is a masterpiece. You're welcome to try and stop us. But you won't stand a chance.
Weak point totally isn't this spot.
See you.
Wait!
Thanks for waiting, Teasel. Let's go. Everyone ready?
Honestly,
We're moving out. Roger. Miss Tron looks happy.
I was just gonna say that I would love to see this this mech in 1, Eggman colors, and 2, with a slight change of the symbol. It could easily be reworked into an Eggman Empire emblem.
I'd like to see this in model kit form. Get on it, Kotobukiya.
Bruno online.
What's up? My name is Bruno. For no reason whatsoever, from here on out, I will be voiced by John Leguizamo. So it occurs to me that I can't do a John Leguizamo voice, so that joke went nowhere.
Oh, you.
Mario, and Luigi Mario.
It was also supposed to be a dig at the fact that Bruno got what is his name? The Broadway dude that wrote the music for Encanto. Lin-Manuel?
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Yeah, Lin-Manuel Miranda. He was the original voice of Bruno, and for no reason whatsoever, got replaced by John Leguizamo because they thought, of all people, John Leguizamo would bring more people to seats.
I've heard dumber things happen in Hollywood before. Just look up the making of the Super Mario Brothers movie. It's a miracle that turned out as awesome as it did. And by that I mean the real Super Mario Brothers movie, as in the 1993 one.
Ah, okay.
Oh my god.
I will still die on the hill that movie is a great movie if you ignore the fact that it's based on a video game.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree that it's like a great kid-friendly cyberpunk-ish movie.
Yeah.
When I saw that movie, my mom it was aired on TV. My mom showed it to me. He's like, "Hey, look, it's the Mario Brothers," and I'm like, "Oh, cool! They have a movie? What the heck?" Mind you, I was like, I want to say like 3 or 4 at the time.
Anyway, JKR.
Oh no, I'm just. I was kind of thinking out loud. You go ahead first, Nico, and then I'll tell what I was gonna say.
No, I'm trying to remember. Oh no, it was in '95 when I saw it air on TV. It was in '95 when I saw it on TV.
Okay.
And he brought down Bruno.
Anyway, go ahead, JKR.
Oh, I thought cutscene time.
Huh? Okay, Blue Boy, I must know. What's your name?
Me? My name is Mega Man. Mega Man Volnut.
Mega Man, is it? You know, I've been in this business a long time, but this is the first time anyone's ever given me this much trouble. Yet, it feels good somehow being beaten by you like this. Almost as though I've met my match.
Teasel!
I can face the facts. I lost, you won. I'm gonna try to forget this entire incident. Ah, it feels good to say that. My heart feels as clean as the blue sky on a cloudless day. See you around, Mega Man.
Was oddly wholesome.
Yeah.
Wait!
Makes me feel bad that we have to kick their asses again in Mega Man 2.
Hold on.
Then, does this mean I'll never see him again?
Drawn. Once he finds the treasure, we'll wait for our chance and take it from him.
What?
You didn't think I was going to just walk away, did you?
Oh, of course not. Now that's the Teasel I know.
You bet it is. Old Teasel never gives up. I'll get that treasure sooner or later, one way or the other.
I love them so much.
Anyway, I don't know if you guys, I think I told you guys at the beginning of the stream that one of my friends sent me $40 for my birthday and Christmas.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. So that same friend, who I'm just gonna call Pat, he commented on my post on my Facebook page, where I posted that I just got myself another Earthrise Thrust figure. His response, he comments on the post saying, "I thought you had that," and I'm like, mind you, I put in the description of the post my third Earthrise Thrust figure, and this time not only am I keeping him, I'll have him painted. So my friend is like, "I thought you had that." I'm like, which is why I said this is my third one. I'm sorry, my friend is not exactly
not the brightest knife in the crayon box.
No, he is not. And the sad fact is, I swear, I could have sworn he was smarter than this years ago, but apparently, it just feels like he's gotten less and less smart as the years have gone on. But
you're saying this on video where he could easily see it, right?
I know. I'm well aware.
Oh God.
That's right, dude. I'm talking about you. It's not like you would like. Plus, the fact is, what's he gonna do? Look this stream out? Because I'm not gonna send this to him or anything.
Gotcha. So someone else who knows this person, please send it to him.
Already on it.
Alright. JKR.
Yes.
You brought this upon yourself by boasting about how.
JKR, you literally were just.
I know the guy, so I'm just fucking with you.
You were literally asking for it.
I was gonna say, JKR, you were literally basically you just painted a target on your back, saying, "Please send this to my friend. He needs to hear these joyful words that I have to say to him."
Oh God.
Oh yeah, now I remember what we didn't give Roll a doll as a third gift. It was a music box, and that changes the music in her room.
Aww. Did you actually think I knew this person you were talking about, JKR? Was there like legit panic in there for a minute?
To be honest, yes, because here's the thing. Both of you see my Facebook page, so it's just like I figure, knowing you Fern, you'd probably find out who it was I was talking about.
But I don't see an orange rock monster here. Where's the thing?
Did you hear something, JKR?
Nope.
Alright, that's it. All of you but Lulu are grounded.
One, you're not my dad. One, you're not my dad. Two, fuck you. Three, I'm good. Thanks.
This is the side quest where we can get a lot of money and fuck up our morality.
I like how none of you asked why not Lulu.
No, I was trying
because she's a good doggo.
Go ahead, JKR.
I was literally gonna ask you why the fuck not Lulu?
Because Lulu terrifies me.
Lulu is a. Go ahead, JKR. I'll talk after you finished.
I'm just gonna say that you're right to fear her.
Yes, you are.
'Cause I don't.
I don't fear Lulu because the fact I'm already used to the 19 years that she has, and let's just say, please do not invoke, because she will jump in at any time and proceed to attack any one of us as if they were a dog in a movie theater.
That's why she scares me. She's ever watching, always there. We don't know it. She could come out at any time.
Don't worry, she won't show up. Don't worry.
She sees us when we're sleeping. She knows when we're awake. She knows if we've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
No, I thought that was Santa Claus.
Have you ever seen those two in the same room?
Surprisingly, yes! I believe I have, actually, come to think of it.
Alright, so the surf bots have made off with money, with a large sum of money, and they're armed, and we have to shoot their car until it stops.
So this is the one time we want to get hit by cars. Got it.
This is also why you want the jet skates.
Help! 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 He's gonna get us!
There is a payoff to this side quest other than the literal payment that we get from it.
The surf bots are too damn pure for this world.
Yes. Just you wait until you see Misadventures of Tron Bonne, where there's a whole minigame about torturing them if they misbehave.
Oh, jeez.
Aww.
This is what y'all are not. You're not scared of me or what?
No, it's just JKR that's not scared of you.
Ah.
Blame him. He's the one who proudly declared that he's not scared of you.
First, the one who brought it up in the first place, though.
So that does not. That does.
I was just minding my own business, you know, just playing some Pokemon, just, you know, doing my missions and everything, finishing up Pokemon ZA, and then I hear somebody's talking about bullshit about me. And I have to come in and tell you all to behave yourselves.
It's just JKR this time, not all of us.
Well, I'm still saying it to all of you.
Ari.
By the way, gentlemen, you're welcome, because tonight, for once in my life, I chose violence.
Oh, you chose violence. What did you do? You actually brought her in on this?
Yes,
Actually,
obviously.
Yes, she was playing ZA, and I was saying, hey, we're all having a conversation about you, and also the fact that Ferd said you scare him, and that JKR is not afraid of you. I think you need to come in here.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen. All right, no more talking shit. Got it? Especially you, JKR.
Hey, I am an innocent little angel.
That's bullshit, and I know that. And
we have the stream bot as evidence, right?
Yeah, right.
In my defense, Lulu, it started as a joke where I said they're all grounded but Lulu.
And the reason you're not grounded is because he fears you.
I rightfully fear your wrath.
JKR is the one who's grounded, but y'all better behave. I will be listening.
Yes,
I have ears and eyes.
Sorry, Mommy Lulu.
Yeah. That includes you too, JKR. I know where you live.
It will happen again, darling.
Well, the question is, Lulu, can you get past my gate?
I will. You think that's gonna stop me?
She teleports into your room and then just suplex you, and all we hear in the background is bark, bark, bark.
You know, honestly, if she tries, like, here's the thing. I can guarantee you, Lulu, what exactly is going to happen. We're going to come to my gate. You're not going to get past it because it's locked. I am going to be standing up on the balcony watching over this whole thing, laughing my ass off.
You are very brave and very stupid to taunt the Lulu like this.
Oh no.
JKR, very shortly. I'll see you someday, and we'll see who eats their own words. Okay? Remember that.
This could not have escalated any better than I had hoped.
By the way, gents, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. Anyway.
I chose violence for once.
Anyway, I shot the car, it exploded, and the surf bots are running around. First of all, let me fry them.
Okay.
Because I haven't been doing that enough this game. There we go.
I am just happy I got to invoke chaos for once.
There's a briefcase full of money.
Ooh, monies.
You got a trunk full of... That's not a trunk. Full of cash. Now, you're supposed to turn it into the inspector. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, JKR. If you want to be mad at me tonight, you can. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
You want to keep the money? Yes, I do.
Oh, God.
You got 200,000 zenny.
Damn. But yeah, Nico.
And my armor immediately turned to the darkest shade it can.
Okay.
God.
Yeah, Nico, you're fine. To be honest, I do this because I'm bored and I want to have a little fun.
I know.
Lulu knows I don't mean shit.
Yeah, she knows. She knows. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. She's hard. She's very tough and very intimidating to the people that she sees as friends. And she will only act this chaotic around those that she trusts.
Yes.
Good to know.
Believe me. Believe me, she does see you as like a brother to just like Furret is.
And she sees me as a third.
Unofficially and in the stream and roleplay circle, buddy.
Yes, I know. That's still technically correct, the best kind of correct. And it's not about romantic attraction to each other. It's about making your life hell.
Yeah, I've known this for as long as we've known each other. I have known this in my.
Who writes this trash?
Konami.
Fair.
I'm just here.
Yes.
Oh, you're Furret.
Which Furret? Which Furret?
Currently Snowy Furret.
Yeah.
Or, alternative name. Not saying you have to go with this one Furret. Just, throwing it out there. Hey, actually got an idea. What if you were to have a, ice type Furret commissioned, and it's, Frosty Furret?
Do you have any idea how much I'm spending on commissions for Riku and Hexy as it is?
Oh no.
And I really don't need any more ideas. By the way, that's a good one, and I fucking hate you.
You're welcome.
Oh god. Also, I'm gonna say
what?
this.
You're too good
Go
to
ahead.
be grounded to your room. Go to your theater room, or whatever the hell you call that.
Oh god.
What do you mean? You mean the sitting room behind my room?
Yes, go to that. You're grounded to there.
Okay, one, it's freezing out there, and two...
I'm hearing excuses!
All I'm gonna say is that, two, you're not gonna get rid of me that easily, because I'll still be on stream. I'll be via my phone.
Oh god.
I didn't say I wanted to get rid of you.
Oh man. I was gonna say also next week before I ship the packages out, I am gonna be posting a Christmas photo of Rosemary holding the packages.
Look at that.
And just have it say the Gardevoir is sending it out.
Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis.
Happy Decemberween.
Happy Christmas, Hana Kwanzaa to you.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Crisis.
Who is this Mary, and why is she having a crisis?
I cannot be the only person out there that has that as a core memory of the Happy Christmas Kwanzaa commercials that Old Navy used to do.
Yeah, I remember that.
I vaguely remember it. I vaguely do.
I don't, but then again, you know, that commercial made... I was not allowed to watch a lot of commercials growing up. My family was very strict about what I watched until I was probably like
What's funny is they were like a very niche commercial set because they only ever aired on Nick at Night.
Oh, that would explain that why I never saw them, because I never actually had Nick at Night.
The one commercial I remember a lot around the holiday season is the Campbell's soup commercial with the snowman.
Yes.
With the snowman.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That melts.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, that one is, like, ingrained into my memory, but only because of that one fucking Dooba Scoobas video that Ari sent.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, the Dooba Scoobas video about Mr. Freeze.
We'll show it. We'll let you listen to it after stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really fucking funny.
Batman cures all of Mr. Freeze's problems with soup.
Oh god.
Don't spoil it for him.
Soup. Oh my god.
That one is probably one of the first Dooba Scoobas ones I've ever seen in my life. before I even knew who Dubus Goobus was.
Oh god.
Okay, so we got Terminal Montage to do an official video for Sonic X Shadow Generations. When are we going to get Dubus Goobus to do an official video for whatever the next mainline Sonic game is?
I don't know.
Whenever they come out with the next mainline Sonic game?
There's still a lot of Terminal Montage videos. I need to subjugate JKR, Ari, and eventually you for it, too.
You know, how come he hasn't... That actually raises a good question. How come he hasn't done one for Crossroads yet?
Who?
Dubus Goobus.
Oh. I don't know.
As big a Sonic nut as he is, you'd think he would have done a Crossroads one by now.
Is he a Sonic nut?
Yes, he is. He's done a whole bunch of Sonic videos.
I knew that, but it was just like I legit was questioning, like, is he actually a Sonic fan?
He is.
Okay, because the reason I'm asking,
the jokes he's making are stuff that only a true Sonic fan would make.
Okay.
Did he make a couple of Rouge the Bat jokes?
He's made a lot of them.
He made the most infamous one where she comes out as a nun.
Yep.
Oh no.
She converts to being a nun after seeing what her online fandom is like. Specifically, it plays audio from that top 10 hottest Sonic females video.
Oh god.
Jeez.
Seriously, that's a really good video. You guys should look it up. No! Do not look that video up!
Miss Rouge, I need help pumping up my bike. Do not mention the bike pump!
Oh god!
That's another one of my favorite bits with him, is just how wholesome he made Tails, but also psychotic as fuck.
Yeah, the Amy one. I got an IQ of like 300.
Well, while you guys were while she was distracted, I made it a complex complex system to which would help me escape.
That's impressive, seeing as how you were tied up.
Well, I have an IQ of 300.
I love Tails, I'm sorry. Tails is a good boy.
Yep.
Like, it still cracks me up. Honestly, I'll say this. I'm glad Tails became more of Sonic's gadget maker, rather than just the kid's sidekick that, follows him around just because.
Yeah.
Gives him something better to do.
Yeah, and I'm glad that Ian Flynn and, the current writing team, because a lot of people like to pin all of the blame or credit on Ian Flynn when, like, he himself doesn't take credit for everything in the stories, for the games that he's worked on.
Yeah.
But, like, they seem to be getting Tails back on track after a decade of him just being, like, devolving him from, the sidekick and gadgeteer genius to just walking exposition dispenser / Sonic fanboy that is too incompetent to do anything on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of Tails, but I was sad around that era. What they did to my boy.
They did everyone bad that era.
Blah.
Like, not a single character came out of that without something fucky being done to him. Even the characters they introduced in that era, like, the Deadly Six, wouldn't get any kind of, like, respect or fandom or good writing until, the IDW comics. From what I've heard, at least. Because as they're portrayed in their debut game, they are nothing characters. They are defined by a singular character gimmick each, and that is their entire personality. Except for Zavok, who has the unique personality trait of having no personality.
Okay. Oh, I just got noticed that,
my looks like my grades for environmental geology have just been posted. Let's see for which assignment it was, because I'm gonna have to go onto the computer and see this because my phone does not want to actually pull up the grades on the phone. So fuck you.
Fuck me yourself, coward.
Not you.
Wow.
You need to be more specific when you're throwing out requests for people to fuck you.
Ooh. Okay.
Go ahead.
Look,
Okay, no.
Your timing on saying "ooh, okay" was not the best there, my guy.
Alright, I'm looking at feedback on stuff, so I got excited about something else. I thought it was thought it was something else than it actually was.
Oh,
let's see. I thought that another one of my papers got graded in the release, but no, it's the previous paper I turned in last week that the thing is telling me. Anyway, let's see.
Again, I do not see the thing anywhere.
Let's see.
Maybe the thing's in the hole.
Could be in the hole. Thing fell in the hole. Became a hole person.
Oh shit. Okay, well I'm just looking at my grade for exam 2. It's not great. It's 60.7%, but I got a 91.5 on my previous one, so so far the overall exam percentage grade is 76.1. So
okay.
I'm still doing okay in my environmental geology. Plus the fact is I'm getting 100% on almost all the homework. So
okay, yeah, that's ultimately what's going to add up and help you pass.
Yeah. So geology, I'm definitely going to be passing, no question. History, I'm pretty sure I am. I got to double check. Social justice, I'm going to be cracking down on a lot of projects tomorrow to try and get in before morning the next day. But I will do what I can to get through, so that way I can at least get through with a C and be done.
Okay.
Just make sure you remember to eat and drink water, mister.
Oh, no, there's no question about that. I'll be eating and drinking. It's just, my ass needs to actually sit down at the computer and do the shit that I'm supposed to do.
Just remember, don't drink and drive. Drink just before you drive, just like everyone's driving instructor. That was a joke that I saw in a gaming magazine back in the day, and I can't remember what magazine it was or what the context of it was.
Oh, God.
Boy, we got a bunch of treasure chests here. You found 5,600 zenny. It's a trapped box! Oh no, it's shooting bombs at me. And it's dead.
Mimic.
Yeah, there are mimics in this game. There's even more kinds of mimics in Mega Man Legends 2, including mimics that sprout legs.
Oh, lovely.
Well, that's horrifying.
The only mimics in this game just shoot out bombs. So there were 2 mimics in 1 real treasure chest.
Oh, God.
You know what they say about mimics?
What do they say about mimics?
Oh no, you guys know more about D&D creatures. You people know more about D&D creatures than me. I was hoping you would know.
I actually go ahead for it.
I was gonna say, keep adorable gray-haired, pigtailed elf girls away from them.
I was gonna say I had. Go ahead.
Depends on the adorable gray-haired. I don't have pigtails, so that's the disqualifier.
It's Freeran he's referring to.
Oh, Freeran. Okay.
Yeah, she has a thing where she's constantly getting almost eaten by mimics because she can't help herself around treasure chests.
Oh.
Mainly because she thinks there's a grimoire or something in them, and then it turns out when she, she keeps saying, it's like, oh yeah, this is actually gonna turn out great, and then it turns out, nope, it was never a chest, it was a mimic.
I played a Dampier in one campaign, and I actually adopted a mimic as a pet.
Watch your language.
There's like a whole joke meme culture around it where cosplayers of Freerin, or how do you say her name?
Freerin.
Yeah, however you say her name, Freerin. There's like a whole joke meme culture around it where cosplayers will bring a treasure chest with them just so they can stick their ass up in the air for pictures.
Oh god.
Because that's like what happens every time is it's her waving her legs frantically in the air with her ass sticking up.
Yeah.
Which, funny enough, the author of the manga said he never intended that to be as sexualized as it was. He just thought it was an adorable pose for her to be in while getting eaten by a mimic. He didn't realize the audience.
He didn't realize the power that it had.
Yep.
He didn't realize the full power of this fully operational battle station.
Fully armed and operational battle station.
Yeah, but like his whole thing is like he understands the sexualization of Freerin, but really just wants her to be a good girl.
Oh, she can be a good girl, all right.
Oh god.
I've never seen Freerin.
It's on Netflix, but again, I don't have Netflix anymore. So
It's on a lot of things, not just Netflix.
It's on
It is?
Crunchyroll. Yeah, it's on
that I did not
Crunchyroll.
know. I did not know that, so I guess I can try looking it over there. I just have to get back into Crunchyroll. I've been too busy.
I actually realize that you guys have not run into a mimic yet in the campaign.
Yeah, because we haven't run into that many treasure chests.
There was that one time I thought it was going to be a mimic, but no.
Which treasure chest? Which one?
The one in the forest.
Real talk, I was debating about that, but then I was thinking maybe a mimic would have been a little too difficult because of the challenge rating.
The fact that we were gonna have to, or the fact that it was happening so soon after Varen was intoxicated by the rose, was what was making me think, oh god, this is gonna be a mimic.
Which I still loved how that happened, and I'm sorry if I put you on the spot.
No, I love how that happened. That's a moment that you could not plan ahead for. Like, that is a moment that could only happen through, like, lightning in a bottle. That was a beautiful moment of roleplay from all of us.
Well,
and it goes to show how terrible at flirting both Riku and Varen can be.
Yes.
Well, Varen, you're high off your ass for it. You have complete control of what happens here.
To be fair, my mind was thinking, oh, fuck you. But I ran with it.
I am proud of you. I am very proud of you. That's one of my all-time favorite moments in the campaign thus far. That one session.
Like, how do I make this character who is inherently non-flirtatious towards people she's attracted to as flirtatious as humanly fucking possible, while also having her on the other end being frantic as fuck, yelling at Jack for something that she has to find.
Vixie, and Jack were trying to help Varen, and Megatronus was just there, like, I'm assuming, like, chuckling at this at the same time, like, staring down the Lamias in the trees.
Yeah, that's basically how it went.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. I ran to go grab a snack real quick.
No, you good.
Like, basically it was, inside Varen's mind, you had the "Come to me, Varen. Come to me, Varen, darling." While outside it was, fuck!
Like, oh god.
Jack, not that file, the other one!
Oh god.
You have so many vials!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Real talk though, the couple of my friends that have seen that particular session in general laughed their asses off at that point.
Good.
And one person guessed, like, wait a minute, so is the fox girl, the elf, and the alchemist gonna have a three-way in the forest? And I'm like, what?
Oh god.
I'm like, wait, what?
Baron wishes.
Oh god.
I've actually had friends of mine that have said this is going to end in those three in a three-way. It is not, but okay.
Yes,
I mean, you're free to write fanfic about that.
Exactly.
Yes, the three-way between the alchemist, the alchemist hunter, the paladin, and the rogue, while Megatronus and Jack just watch in the forest. Okay.
It's a shame cameras haven't been invented yet, because this would score us so much money.
I mean, technically it can, due to the fact that Jack is an artificer, and artificers technically can make anything they want out of any era in time as long as they have certain components.
Yep. We'll see.
So incidentally, he could make a laptop or a camera and take video of it.
And then he goes to prison for illegally filming and distributing sexual acts with someone that was under the influence.
Oh god.
That's how it would really play out.
all they hear outside of the forest is woo!
Way-oh.
Oh no.
Atox suddenly has a headache and he doesn't know why.
Like the party gets arrested for aiding and abetting in this, and it just ends like Monty Python, the Holy Grail. That's how the campaign ends.
They just end up back at the cathedral with the guards having them in handcuffs. Three of them just look like their clothes messed up. The other two just look disappointed, and Atox is just like, why?
Yeah, they're mine. No, Atox is like,
they're mine. No,
they're mine.
They're mine. Yes, I'm their dad.
All of them are going to jail except for the elf. Why not me? You're going to horny jail, you fuck.
Oh my god.
You can't do this. You can't do this to me, darlings. I'm one of the heads of the Bounty Hunters Guild.
I'm just gonna say this right now. From that one session alone, so much fan fiction and fan art can be made. I am not lying to you. That whole session was loaded.
Yep. Agree.
Yeah, that was
there's a lot of... Oh, go ahead.
That was a once-in-a-lifetime session.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, do I have roll lines? Okay.
Hold on, I gotta see if she can actually build anything.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say, like, to be honest, there is so much going on in this campaign that is memeable.
Yeah, I mean, that's the fun part about D&D, and also, if somehow that session gets topped, I will laugh. Like, I will be like, I can't believe we topped the forest.
Challenge accepted.
I look forward to it. Oh my god.
To be fair, Riku's not a chaos agent, so I can't really do too much. Hexy, on the other hand.
I was going to say Alice, on the other hand.
Well, yeah, fair, yeah, but what is she gonna do? Bite somebody?
Yeah. Oh no, the stuff that happens in the Pokemon campaign, I already can guarantee. Shit's gonna hit the fan. Things are gonna be on fire, and everything is just gonna go topsy turvy. Like literally, you're leaving a bunch of Pokemon with weapons and magical spells from D&D in charge of a world where there's no humans.
I don't know why, but you reminded me of a line from the ill-fated Pokemon, the first movie thing we tried to do.
What did I do?
What line?
How did you drowned my Starmie? How do you drown a Starmie?
Oh no! Oh no!
We really do need to get the gang back together and try and make that.
Yeah, we'll just have to figure out what we're gonna do about casting Mewtwo. Unless he recorded all of his lines already.
He did, but the laptop that they were on is unfortunately dead.
Excuse me.
Honestly, I would hold a re-audition for Mewtwo.
Yeah.
He was Mewtwo, narrator, and I forget who else.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy to take on the role of the narrator, but, you know, that's...
I'd be happy to. I would definitely throw in my audition hat for Mewtwo.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Docs. Mewtwo does a thing. He was Mewtwo, narrator, and Venusaur.
I mean, Venusaur!
And then his dad was opening narrator, so we need to recast that as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which, to be fair, that's like 2 lines that have like no fucking context to the rest of the fucking movie.
Right.
So, what is it like, God damn it, I have the script open. Why am I trying to do this from memory? Oh yeah, it's life. It's a beautiful, life. It's so beautiful and stuff. Like, did you know a platypus is a mammal but lays eggs? What's up with that?
Oh my god.
Honestly, we could have Nico do that part.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, logistics of him being able to read a script.
Yeah.
We would just have to feed him the lines.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, the closest thing I remember to lines, Final Battle to Lament of Innocence. Like, I know, like, all the lines from each of the characters by heart.
No, this is lines we have.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pokemon, I know. Lines that you guys made, I know. Like, I would have to hear it and actually, try to do my best to commit it to memory.
That's what I'm saying. We would feed you the lines, and yeah.
Force feed if needed.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Anyway, guys, I'm actually gonna hop off because I gotta go to sleep in a little bit.
Okay.
Just doing a few last minute things. I wish I could stick to the very end, but it doesn't look like I can.
It's
So,
okay.
Yeah, I'll watch the VOD.
JK.
I'll watch the VOD to see the end of it. Right now, I just gotta finish up some things and go to sleep.
Look, just go get some rest and remember, Lulu is waiting outside of your outside your house.
Have a good night, buddy.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Yep, have a good night.
A few more riverbots I need to take out here before I can get this last key.
But yeah, I could definitely see you as Mewtwo. Just the deep voice that you have normally, Ari.
Yeah.
And you get to speak one of my favorite lines in the whole fucking script, and that's the thing about Elfin Lead. Have you ever seen Elfin lead? No, neither have I. But one of your scientists has. Congratulations, it's a boy. Oh, Lord.
All right, there it was.
That sounded like a door opening somewhere. I better take a look around.
Mega Man, are you still hearing things?
Every time that I hear that sound, I keep thinking it's your chat.
Yeah. Found Watcher Key. Now I've got all 3 of the keys.
The last key.
I'm not done side questing yet. Because I still need to finish up the museum side quest, and then there's side quest with NPCs. And then we will do the main gate. Or, like, the finale of the main gate.
We should, like, name this VOD side question or something. Just because we've been doing a lot of side quests.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the side quests open at this part of the game.
That's, like, oddly weird. They would wait till, like, the end game to just suddenly bludgeon you with side quests.
As opposed to normally weird?
Alright, listen here, you little shit.
I mean, I got nothing. I honestly don't. Nothing for this.
You're welcome. Glad I could confuse you this afternoon.
Thank you.
Hope you have a wonderful morning and a good evening.
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
Thank you for calling the internet. May I have your social security number or identity theft, please?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go get some more water. Be our...
Go ahead, go ahead. Oh my god.
I can help you with that. Please hold while I transfer you to someone who can help you with that. Would you like me? I'm glad we could help you today. Would you like me to send you my own weight and free trial CDs?
Oh my... Why? Oh my god. This wasn't easy.
For some reason, every time I think about help desk shit, my brain immediately reverts to the Transformers movie, where for no fucking reason the plot is halted so that they can try and pay for a collect call to the government.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Wait, what?
Yeah, that happens in one of the Michael Bay Transformers movies.
Yeah, the first Michael Bay movie when they're in the desert getting attacked by Scorponok.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to make a collect call to their general because they're in the middle of the desert, and that's just how cell phones worked back then. And there's like this whole fucking thing where they can't find a credit card, so they're yelling at each other who has a credit card. And then they get on the phone finally, and the dispatcher's not being very helpful.
Oh god.
Sir, yelling at me will not make this go any faster.
Oh my god.
It was such a stupid fucking bit, but I'm glad they made it. God damn it. Granted, the whole fucking first movie was nothing but random bits to distract you from the fact that there was no real plot to that movie.
There never was a real plot in any of the Michael Bay movies.
The first two, I would say yes.
Not just. I'm not talking just Transformers. I mean any of his movies, except for Pearl Harbor, in which case it was just, what if Titanic, but Pearl Harbor.
Oh god.
Yeah, pretty much. But I was gonna say I would argue that which is the one that had Sentinel Prime?
Dark of the Moon, third one.
Yeah, Dark of the Moon. I will argue that that one actually had a coherent plot going on. Granted, a rarity for Michael Bay.
I will also say, coherent by Michael Bay standards doesn't mean all that much in terms of anything else. It's grading on a curve. It's like I said back in the day when people said that Wonder Woman was the best movie to come out of the Snyderverse, and I was like, that's grading on a curve considering the reception of all the others.
So, I have a really weird nitpick about the Wonder Woman movie.
I've never seen it. I never saw any of the Snyderverse movies.
That's fair. My nitpick about it is, yeah, okay, it was a good movie. But it has one major plot hole that no one ever bothers to bring up. And that's that when she's recruiting the members of her team, they go out of their way to get a translator. One fucking problem. Wonder Woman knows every language in the entire world and is the one that ends up speaking German whenever they're going to talk to the Germans. The translator in that movie plays no fucking point whatsoever. They literally go out of their way to say, this guy is the greatest translator in the world. We need him on our team. They recruit him only for the one scene where he would have had any relevance to the plot. Wonder Woman is the one translating the German to everybody else. Because they literally have her say, oh yeah, by the way, I can speak every language on Earth. What was the fucking point of the translator then? Why did you waste our time with him?
Oh god, upset fur noises.
Like I said, that is like my one nitpick in that movie. Otherwise, it was actually good.
And it's not a DC Snyderverse movie without at least one thing that makes you wonder what the fuck were they thinking.
I mean, fair. You know, because like with Flash, it was, you know, that entire movie in general.
Yeah, the one that people wanted Warner Brothers to cancel. Were campaigning for them to cancel when they were in the midst of canceling all the ones people wanted to see.
Yep. Batman versus Superman, it was the whole thing about Martha. But that's the thing that makes Batman not want to beat the shit out of Superman anymore.
The fact that they both have moms with the same name.
Yep.
That's it.
With Man of Steel, it was him killing Zod.
By snapping his neck.
Yeah, by snapping his neck, which is not something Superman would do. And then with Aquaman, it was just everything involving Amber Heard.
I do have an additional thing about, Batman v Superman that makes me question what the fuck were they thinking.
Doomsday?
No, without having seen it, the title of the movie. And it comes down to, why would you call it Batman v Superman instead of Batman versus Superman? Because the specific titling that you went with makes it a civil court case, not a battle.
To answer that, actually, is because there actually is a whole thing where Bruce Wayne is suing Superman.
Oh, wonderful. Because that's what we wanted to see in a Batman versus Superman movie. Like, even back when that was coming out, my former friend that was, like, super into Batman, to the point where he tried to become, like, Batman in real life.
Oh, God.
Was like, they should have called it The World's Finest.
Yep.
Because that's what that storyline was called.
Yep, that or the Trinity. I've heard a lot of people say it should have been called Batman and Superman Trinity. Because it was about the Holy Trinity of DC. underperforming.
Yeah, was it really? Because Wonder Woman doesn't really factor all that much into
During the final fight, she plays a lot of key roles in it.
Okay.
But then that's another thing that I will like say that movie was like horribly wrong with, was just everything involving Doomsday.
What about everything involving Lex Luthor?
To be fair, I actually did not mind Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor.
You are the only one.
Well, here's my problem. He's not really playing Lex Luthor. He's playing Lex Luthor Jr. If they'd have just put the Jr. at the end of the fucking name, it wouldn't have been a big deal.
Or, you know, if they had kept the way that he plays his character for someone like, I don't know, Riddler or something.
That too, yeah.
Riddle me this, Batman. Why do they...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Riddle me this, Batman. So, hold on, I gotta do it like Arkhamverse Riddler, which is the one I'm most familiar with. Riddle me this, Dark Knight. Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food, out hot, eat the food?
I fucking hate you. I knew you were gonna do that.
I don't know, Riddler. I don't know. This
really, I was hoping.
Stumps me.
And what? And finally, I have proven my wit over yours, Batman.
Why does it in with hot food if they'll come out cold? Oh God! This changes everything, Riddler. Do you not realize? I think you might be taking this too far. Don't you understand?
Batman, this was just meant to be a test of your deduction skills. I didn't think this would cause an existential crisis.
Understand? Why is called oven?
Oh God!
It just becomes a thing where somehow Batman is like secretly outwitting Riddler with this. But no, what I was gonna say was, that all said though, Nicholas Hoult did an amazing job as Lex Luthor in the new movie.
Haven't seen, I didn't get to see Superman while I was in, because, you know...
I have a digital copy if you want it.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Because my mom really wants to see that too, because she was a fan of the old Christopher Reeve Superman movies. And, you know, she's more familiar with, like...
Friday.
She's more familiar with, like, Silver Age Superman in general.
Nice.
And to my understanding, the new Superman movie is very much Silver Age.
Oh, yeah.
Which I'm happy about, because so many Superman movies and just Superman adaptations over the years have drawn from, like, you know, obviously later stuff, because it makes for the more serious, gripping, emotionally impactful storylines, but, like, they're not always all that fun.
No, and this one is actually a comedy. Like, it's straight up a fucking comedy. And I praise them for that, because that was a bold fucking move to make.
Include Crypto the Superdog, which is something that we never thought we would see in a live-action Superman movie.
Yep. They included Mr. Terrible, who was or Mr. Terrific, rather, who was another character we never thought we'd see in live action.
I'm hoping
he is fucking amazing.
I'm hoping that this gets a sequel, even though it didn't bomb at the box office, like unlike what a lot of haters want to say. It's just it didn't set the box office on fire, like you would expect from a Superman movie, but it made back its budget healthily.
It is already getting a sequel, and we're getting Supergirl next year.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if this is the direction that they're going with for Superman, I would love to see Mixia Spitlick in one of these movies.
Same. And now I'm trying to think of who I would cast for him, and oddly enough, all I could think of is Jim Carrey.
Sadly, we can't go with Gilbert Gottfried.
No, but yeah.
They could cast Jack
Steve
Black.
Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi, yes.
Oh my god, that would be the most amazing casting ever.
That would be the most amazing casting since they casted Steve Buscemi as Starscream.
Right? Okay, so like real talk, and JKR can attest to this. I was actually pissed when I heard that Steve Buscemi was Starscream. And then I like put two and two together and I was like, actually that's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, especially the way they portray it in the movie, including showing how he got his like screechy voice from the G1 cartoon.
Yep. I love that.
Also,
like
Warlord
Shockwave.
Starscream is something that we don't get to see much of in any Transformers adaptation, and they did it so well.
Yep. I also like the whole thing with Shockwave of, she punched me in my eye!
Yeah. Shockwave's this isn't like Shockwave doesn't have too much to do in the movie because, you know, they're trying to focus on a core cast of character. But, like, I like what they did with him, even if it's very much different from, like, what you would typically see Shockwave doing.
Yep.
Also, they finally made Soundwave's, the transformed mode for Bumblebee Soundwave's, toy makes sense with that movie. Because I have the Bumblebee Soundwave toy. He turned into the thing that you see him turn into in that one scene in, Transformers 1. But since he never transforms in Bumblebee, they had to make up an alt mode for him. And given that they had to stick with the very humanoid, not meant to transform on screen, character design they had in Bumblebee, he just kind of turned into nothing. Like, he just crumples up and, like, folds in on himself. And we didn't know what the fuck it was supposed to be, but then he turns into that same thing in Transformers 1. It's like, oh, it's like a... like a drone.
So
like a
I
hover
just learned
drone.
a thing.
Yeah?
Today on Fur It Hole, I was looking up the cast of this. Soundwave was voiced by John Bailey.
Yep, not the first time he's voiced him.
Yeah, but I didn't know that. And I was like, it can't be the same guy I'm thinking it is. And I looked it up, and yes, the voice of Jeff the Shark was Soundwave.
Also, the trailer voice guy from Honest Trailers.
Yep, and a friend of our good friend JKR.
Yep, and he also voiced Optimus Prime in the first season of the Prime Wars trilogy, and he voiced Soundwave and Shockwave in Bumblebee.
Let's see, yep. Shockwave was a guy named Jason. I'm going to butcher the hell
Jason
out of that.
Marnoka, I got that wrong then. Is it
Let's
Jason
see.
Marnoka?
No, Jason Canopisos Alvarez.
Okay, I don't know him.
I'm looking him up.
But I know John Bailey voiced Shockwave for the one line they had in Bumblebee.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You're good.
But yeah, John Bailey's been, he's also done some voice for Transformers toys before, especially Optimus Prime. When they have, like, talking Optimus Prime figures, they usually get John Bailey. He also technically... Sorry.
Oh, sorry. So far, the voice of Shockwave hasn't really done much except bit rolls.
I was going to say, John Bailey technically also voiced Anakin Skywalker and Darth Vader one time, in the most obscure place. And I can guarantee it's somewhere where you would not expect to hear John Bailey voicing Anakin Skywalker and Darth Vader. There used to be a line of Star Wars Transformers. And one of the last figures released in that line was Anakin and Darth Vader that turned into each other and also had their own separate alt modes. One was the Republic Battlecruiser, and the other was a Star Destroyer. And it also talked, because, you know, it's not enough of a gimmick toy. And the voices for both Anakin Skywalker and Darth Vader for that toy were done by John Bailey.
Where did my brain go?
I know all this because I had that toy. My mom got it for me for Christmas one year because she thought it would be something that's right up my alley. And it was. It's just a shame it was a shit toy. No disrespect to her. It was on clearance at TJ Maxx.
Which toy was this?
The Star Wars Transformers Darth Vader / Anakin Skywalker.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I actually still, hanging on my wall right now, actually, in my Star Wars themed kitchen, is the Transformers Boba Fett.
Oh, nice.
I would say mint in box, but that would be a lie. He is very much out of his box, because he's the one I had since I was a kid.
Right. The Darth Vader Anakin Skywalker one was one of the last ones to be released in that line. And overall, the Star Wars Transformers figures were not received all that well by the Transformers fandom. Because, like, they didn't have, like, the quality you would expect from Transformers, because they weren't made by the Transformers team. They were made by the Star Wars team over at Hasbro. It was at a period where, like, and they still kinda do this today, but not all that often anymore, where, like, if they're doing a certain crossover figure that's a crossover with a toy line that they also have the license to, then they'll hand it off to that toy line's team instead of the Transformers team. Like, the G.I. Joe Transformers they're doing right now suck massive ass, and every single one of them has gotten universally negative reviews from both G.I. Joe fans and Transformers fans, because they're Transformers done by the G.I. Joe team. So, they're turning into G.I. Joe vehicles, but the transformations aren't fun, and they're not good G.I. Joe vehicles either. So, they please neither category.
I was about to say, that damn can.
Yeah. What's frustrating is until you get the high jump, like, sometimes when you kick the can, because it does have some pretty realistic physics for a PS1 game, sometimes the can get stuck up here, and until you get the high jump, you can't jump up here.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I was gonna say, thank you for the warning on the G.I. Joe ones. Because I actually like to collect the crossover sets that are coming out now.
Yeah, they're not considered part of the crossovers line. They're their own separate line. So technically, you can be a crossovers completionist without touching the G.I. Joe stuff.
Yeah, right now, I'm missing the Stranger Things one.
The Stranger Things one hasn't come out yet.
Yes, it has.
Or
the pizza van.
It hadn't come out when I was looking at it on the Hasbro website.
It's been out for about a year and a half.
Okay, it said that it was coming out like early next year, or that might have been when they were restocking it.
I'll say the pizza van has been out for a year and a half. They're doing another one here soon.
Okay, that's the one I was thinking.
Vehicle.
The other one is the one I was thinking of because I didn't know there were two. Because it was one that they had just announced for another Stranger Things crossover. I don't know. I don't watch Stranger Things.
I still need to even try to watch season 5, but I've already had 90% of it spoiled to me thanks to the joys of the internet.
I don't watch Stranger Things. I watch good shows like... But I'm trying to think of another funny answer that's not just Aiken.
I was gonna say, though, Stranger Things is great, especially if you're a D&D fan.
Oh yeah, I know it's a good show. My mom loves it too, because it's a lot of 80s stuff, and she was around in the 80s for that. But, also because, like, I jokingly say that about shows that are notable for being, like, really good. I say I don't watch that show. I watch good shows, and then I insert, like, some show that's known for being mid or terrible.
Oh, God.
It's just a gag I do.
I was gonna say, I forget which the next vehicle is, but I know they're also doing one.
It's another van. It's another van. I just don't know what van it is.
I'd have to look it up. And
I know it comes with a rubber chicken that turns into a gun. as one of its accessories.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up, and I'm just too lazy to do so right now. Lol.
It's like a it's like some sort of radio van or something.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm missing the pizza van from the original Stranger Things crossover, and I'm missing the Sonic and Hedgehog ones.
Sonic and Hedgehog.
Sonic and Hedgehog, yes. Sonic and Tails.
Yeah.
Damn it, hold on, my headset died. Alright, I do believe I am back.
You
okay.
are fine, yes.
Well, you said Sonic and Hedgehog. That made me laugh, not just because, you know, malapropism, but also because, it made me remember that there is an animated show called Squirrel and Hedgehog.
Oh, jeez.
Honestly, go ahead.
It's a show that you cannot legally watch in the U.S. Wanna know why?
Why?
It is a North Korean animated show that is meant to be like anti-Western propaganda.
Oh.
It's from the same studio that made the Italian animated Titanic movies.
Oh God.
Oh, jeez.
Also,
yeah, because they were so cheap on making those movies, they didn't animate them in Italy. They outsourced them to North Korea for animation.
Go ahead, Nico.
I was gonna ask about the Tails Transformer thing. Like, how good does it look even?
They both look. They don't look the greatest, but the Tails one turns into the tornado, and the Sonic one turns into his car from Team Sonic Racing. You know, the Sonic Racing games.
Yeah. The Tails one...
Go ahead.
The Tails one transformed looks really good. Like, it looks like the Cyclone. Like an almost perfect replica of it. The mech modes are the ones that look like ass.
Yeah, the robot mode ones are the ones that are really compromised, because Sonic and Tails are just two unique designs to be able to really replicate as Transformers.
Yeah. Yeah, their designs are iconic.
And also because, like, the way that Transformers are made nowadays, they like to reuse parts as often as possible, and not try to sculpt and, you know, mold and all that stuff, too many unique parts unless they are absolutely necessary.
Yeah, because I may be vaguely interested in the Tails one.
They are Target exclusives, and they're sold as a 2-pack. So you get them both together.
Oh, alright.
And it's gotten the fandom talking about, like, what other Sonic characters could we see as Transformers? And then there's stuff like, you know, Eggman that turns into one of his various mechs. Or, like, the robot form is, like, the Death Egg robot. Or, like, Shadow that turns into a motorcycle.
You know what one would be very good looking?
What?
Mecha Sonic. Like the Sonic 3 and Knuckles Mecha Sonic.
Yeah.
That one would look sick as hell. Like, you could do a lot with that one.
That one does have an official name now to differentiate it from the other various Mecha Sonics out there. The one from Sonic 2 is now designated Mecha Sonic. And the one from Sonic 3 and Knuckles is designated Mecha Sonic Mark II.
Okay, because I always called the one in Sonic 2 Silver Sonic.
Everyone did, and we didn't know what their proper names were, and even the, like, branding team didn't know what their proper names were until for Sonic's 30th anniversary, they started unveiling all this old Sonic concept art, and it included the original design sketch for the Sonic 2 Mecha Sonic, where it showed that it was called Mecha Sonic, and it showed that it wasn't just meant to be, like, you know, a rusty bucket of bolts version of Sonic. It was supposed to be, like, a Mecha Godzilla of Sonic. Right down to having like Mechagodzilla style logos on its shoulder pads.
Oh.
It's just a detail that didn't carry over into the 16-bit sprite.
Ugh.
So yeah, this whole time, the Robot Sonic you fight right before the final boss in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was meant to be a shout-out to Mechagodzilla.
And funnily enough, the easiest out of all the Mecha Sonics, just for the sheer fact, as he spawns in, you can spin dash and get 4 free hits off of him.
Yep. The additional challenge from that comes with the fact that you have to do both of those fights with 0 rings.
Yeah, but once you got the strat down, and honestly, know how it like how ridiculously simple Death Egg Robot is.
Yeah, the thing with
you don't even think about it.
The biggest danger with Death Egg Robot is that it has some wonky hitboxes. That's it.
Yeah, you could only unless I play a lot as Tails in Sonic 2, and I did beat the game as both Sonic and Tails and Knuckles, actually, all 3 of them. And Tails in general is just the easiest to cheap out the Death Egg Robot, just for the sheer fact he can just jump over that hitbox.
Oh. I didn't know that. I've never played as Tails in Sonic 2.
Funny, Tails jumps a bit higher than Sonic, and what that does is the hitboxes on the Death Egg Robot are the spiked arms he fires out.
Yeah.
And Tails can just clear it enough to hit it as long as the arms are at the sides of the robot as it walks.
Okay.
So you have to. It's a timing game with it, but if you can time it perfectly, you can get at least 4 to 5 hits per 4 to 6 hits per cycle.
Okay. I forgot that there's a side quest we can do right now that I'm probably going to end off the stream with, just because we've been going for over 4 hours and it's after midnight and I have therapy tomorrow.
Right.
Technically
and
today now. So we will have
Lulu's gonna come in here soon.
We will have to do one more session of Mega Man Legends. It'll probably be quickly finishing up Mega Man Legends 1, and then we can move on to Misadventures of Tron Bonne. All in the same stream.
And I'm assuming Misadventures of Tron Bonne is like a side thing.
It's a prequel that focuses on Tron and the Servbots. And it is canon to the main series in that, it takes place before Mega Man Legends 1 and sets up the bonds going into Mega Man Legends 1, and also introduces some characters that are going to be major players in Mega Man Legends 2.
Okay. Well, because I'm gonna get going because I need to help Lulu put the laundry in. All right, but I had fun. I do appreciate it. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. You're doing Digimon, right?
That's technically tomorrow.
No, that's Wednesday. That's Wednesday.
Wednesday is tomorrow for me now because it's after midnight here.
Time is confusing and it gives me a headache.
Anyway, what the grocery store man is saying, my wife's gone for a walk and hasn't come back yet. I hope she's all right. I mean, in her condition if something happened. This is for the woman that we saw that was pregnant.
All right, chat. You all have a good night. Good night to you, Furret and Ari.
Have a good night, Nico.
Thank you again for having me on.
You're welcome. This is a very quick side quest, so this is why I wanted to tackle this before getting stream. It doesn't involve any complex action, thankfully. Is? I came out here to get some fresh air and look at the scenery, but my stomach, oh, it hurts. What do you do? Take her to the hospital or see if she gets better? We take her to the hospital. I'm not that cruel.
Yeah, right.
I will steal $200,000 that was stolen earlier, but I will not leave a pregnant woman out in the middle of a field while she's in labor.
I mean, yeah. Priorities are priorities.
Anna! Are you alright?
Have you come to visit Ira?
No, I'm
She's
not
in
here
your
to visit Ira.
PO5.
Fuck you.
If you're worried about that woman who just came in here,
I have the most adorable freckles.
she's fine. Maybe you should come back after she's calmed down a little. After he's calmed down.
This might hurt a lottle.
The pacing of that sentence did not work.
Yeah. Keep in mind, localization back then wasn't as, figured out as it is now.
Fair enough.
The new father seems really happy. Thanks for your help.
And now we can go visit.
I dig her fucking design. I know she's like pixelated as fuck.
Yeah, she's the only nurse with a unique model in this game.
I love her. Like, she's cute. But the one with the pigtails and the freckles is just fucking cute as hell.
Yeah. No, I'm not here to visit Ira. Let me visit the man. Oh, he's right here. I thought we had to go into, like, one of the rooms. I was misremembering. You're the one who helped Anna, aren't you? Thank you so much. Here, take this as a token of my thanks. You got sunlight. What? Are you gonna tell me to touch grass next? By sunlight, they mean like a UV lamp.
Right. I was about to make the joke of, is this the game that originated touch grass?
Nah, that would be lawn mowing simulator for the ZX Spectrum. I'm not making that up.
What if the real grass was the friends we made along the way?
What if the real grass was that dank kush that we found at the airport? I mean, what?
That's
for
not
legal
where I
reasons?
thought that was gonna go. That's not at all where I thought that was gonna go. And by God, I'm thankful. By God, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm thankful it didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go. We have fun here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
I can't breathe. Help.
Have you tried breathing? Did you forget how to breathe?
Damn it! You caught me.
Good thing there's a Sesame Street song about breathing. I'm not making that up.
Yeah, that tracks.
I remember because, like, when I was a kid, I had a VHS tape that was just like a compilation of different rock and roll style songs that they did on Sesame Street. And that was one of the songs. It's like, technically it's a song about, like, how to tell if a thing is alive or if a thing is not alive. Not in terms of, like, is it dead, but, like, is this a living creature? Is this an inanimate object?
Right.
And, like, part of the chorus goes, breathe in, breathe out. And that always bugged me because I'm like, no, fuck you, that's the opposite.
Yep. One of these things is not like the other. One of these kids is dead. That's a robot chicken joke.
Here you go, Mega Man!
The cannon kit was used to make the Powered Buster special weapon.
I was able to make you a new weapon! This weapon has really long range and a pretty good punch! But its rate of fire isn't that great. Don't forget that when you get into a fight. No, seriously, don't forget that, because You know, that's very important because you'll die.
Yeah, save, and then we're gonna see who we're rating.
We're also not going to forget the fact that Yusa and I still need to have a talk about that time you walked in on me. And you're talking to the fucking monkey again.
There is a canon sound for, like, what Data sounds like when other people hear him versus what Mega Man sounds like. It's just...
Aww.
Yeah, Data's adorable. He has an adorable voice that we get to hear it during the finale of the game.
Aww.
And he sounds even cuter in Mega Man Legends 2 because it's the same voice actress, but they've changed how the voice sounds, so it's like even more cutesy.
Aww.
Yeah, Data's adorable, and there need to be more plushes of him. We've got enough plushes of the Surfbots. Well, actually, no, we don't have enough. Technically, there are 42 Surfbots if you count some Pocket Station exclusive stuff from the Japanese version of Misadventures of Tron Bonne. But in addition to plushes of all 40 of the Surfbots, we need more plushes of Data.
Agreed.
So with that said, let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. You know what? We're gonna pay back the favor that we got from Captain Entpez with being one of the 5 people that raided me the other night. We are going to raid him. He is currently playing Hooked on You.
Oh, jeez.
And
I don't know what that
he's got a very nice 2D model. I like that. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to my co-hosts for co-hosting with me tonight. Raid button is grayed out, so I don't know what's going on. Try this again. Oh, I guess he went offline.
Oh.
Hold on. No, he's still live. If it won't let me raid him, we'll raid Cloud Sato. Yeah, it's not giving me the countdown for when the raid goes through. It does this sometimes.
Weird.
So we're gonna raid Cloud Sato, who's playing Batman Arkham Origins, which I still need to finish. I've never actually beaten this game, even though I have 2 copies of it. Alright, thank you everyone for tuning in. All that stuff that I said before. Give Cloud Sato my warmest welcomes and holiday wishes, given that they've got their Padaru model going on. I'll see you guys Wednesday with more Digimon Storytime Stranger. Until then, unpleasant dreams.
Please allow us to fuck off.
Good night, everybody.